but in the map prediction, well, we came on through this one, and we were saying that Ruby should be able to take this one home. Next matchup after this one, though, until we do get into our first best of 3, is going to be that between Luminar and Esmagab, right? The Portuguese versus the Polish side. And speaking of Illuminar, we've also got we also were supposed to have an Illuminar player coming out here for the side of NOM, but that is not the case anymore. Although Matthew, right, he's been playing out there for Twisted Minds. They've been playing out for a lot of other teams as well. Let me actually, yeah, they've been playing out for Illuminar as well, so that's what I was remembering even before, and Gentium as well. But we are calling in for another bit of a player pause out here for this lobby. So until everything gets set up, we're going to be jumping back into that break screen. Sorry we're throwing you guys all over the place right now. The scenes should be getting straightened out here, as it is going to be the second best of 3 of the day. So still a couple of things to take care of, but the admins will get sure and ready to be bringing you about the game at hand. So don't go anywhere. Grab your water, grab your popcorn, and we'll be right back with the game. Okay. Just got information, actually. Sorry for sending you guys into the break. Apparently, somebody just got kicked away from the game. Not kicked like in the sense of being banned away or something, but the CS2 scene is just... the CS2 game itself is just all over the place right now. And we all know how CS2 has got its issues. So we're going to have a technical pause there for a little second. We should be starting out soon. So let's actually jump into the game, into the tech... English, hello, into the tech screen here to be making our way across here to the game. Okay, everybody, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the CCT here into the online series. First up for the close qualifiers, we've got ourselves NOM Esports versus Ruby. A little bit lingering around here for the opening beginnings, but it is going to be overpass to be starting this off here on the map pick of Ruby. So NOM starting out here onto the CT side. Let's see how they're going to be defending on over to this B side. Is going to be the flashes on over already. Really quick execution from Ruby. Starting things off, it is going to be Sowalio falling down first. Danny manages to find in a USB headshot down towards the side. Mestel plays aggressive down towards water, finds another. Matthew just cleans up house here to the 2v5. Forced on back, almost not even finding a single frag. NOM will be picking up their pistol round here very easily, and will be defending up against the full push. They went in all out for the 4-man stack here from NOM, right? They were having all of their manpower down towards B, only a single lurker down towards A. That rotation got made immediately, and the round was won off the back of quick reaction times from NOM Esports. So a good overall start out here for the pistol side of things. Ruby, of course, don't get the bomb planted, so we're not going to be seeing the force by this time around. Instead, it's going to be another Glock crash down towards middle. And overall, this time, it's going to be on connector. Let's see how many Mestel can find. Only good for one. Hot dog on the triple, though. MP9 connects himself on 3. And that kill bonus is going to be juicy out here for the Macedonian. Manages to pick that one up, so now I did. We'll be falling down to Mestel as well. Double kill for Mestel, triple for Hot Dog. With a triple MP9 buy here for the CT side into this bonus round, I don't think they're going to be throwing away any of those SMGs. Might just be playing away with it, trying to play up economy. Ooh, actually, no. Hot Dog will be buying up an AWP for Matthew off the bat, and they will be throwing away an MP9 to the ground. Losing out just a little bit of cash, not too much to worry about. We do have defuse kits as well out here for Hot Dog, so for Hot Dog and Danny, actually. So should be looking good out here for NOM. But yeah, Ruby onto their first tool buy. We'll be sending out people to try to find a little bit of information. Apparently, Hot Dog actually is playing on over here for the side of NOM. So we do have ourselves the Israeli organization getting on with their substitute players in, because they're not officially part of the roster. The only ones that are Moore and Mestel, right? So now we do have Danny here as well. We have Hot Dog, and we have Matthew. Looking on down for the B push again. Ruby this time around. They do have the weaponry. They do have the firepower. They're only gonna bait it out. Moving back away here. Towards middle, into the A side. It is gonna be a two-man defense from NOM. Trying to deny. Matthew here on the AWP. We have Hot Dog as well. Jump peeking, looking for information. Might be able to spot out one. Down there. Onto Dex. So Malia pushes on in. Big nade! Out there from Hot Dog, looking on in for the execution. Matthew will be trying to find one. AK spray goes on down. 10 seconds only left to plant, and now time to get away. Kaide finds another headshot. Hot Dog goes on out from the fight. Bomb is going to be planted. Coming in from middle, though, it is going to be Danny. Searching in for frags. Mestel coming on in there from CT as well. Messed the map, actually. There we go. Mestel on the MP9, coming on in from middle. Mori falls down to half, and it's going to be Danny trying to peek on in from truck. Not going to be spawning out Kaide just yet. Winter on the AWP, checks the angle, finds the frag onto the A1S. Now Mori goes down as well. Mestel on the double, and time taken away. He doesn't know about the AWP, but he's going into the stick. He's actually going to try to do it. There's not enough time. No way. AK right now on Winter tries to push up, tries to be aggressive, and he goes away. There you have it. Winter wins out the round. If Mestel only had a defuse kit, that round would have been won by NOM Esports yet again. But would you look at that? 2-1. Ruby bring it back. Mestel did so much work there. 3v1 and almost defused it. But that's the idea. Don't be a loser. Buy diffuser. You had the cash available. Now they're forced to go in for the buy. Everyone down to 0 onto the CT side for the cash. Moon isn't looking too healthy either in the cash department, so whichever team loses out on this one, seeing as everybody died in the last round, is going to get their economy blown to bits. Dex goes in for a one-on-one. Mestel gets it through the wall there. On to connector. It's down to the water player. Try to trade it back out. Kaide. Can he find Hot Dog? Information is going to be crucial for this B push, but oh, don't you dare just dry peek on into that one. The spray is perfect. Mestel gets the double in through the smoke and the flash. Kaide trades it back on the connector players, making this one a 2v2 now. Kaide, his position is now known, but Moon is still trying to take on the fight. Big nade. Could have dealt more damage. Mori just takes a little bit of chip. Now they're going back to the A site. 50 whole seconds. Lots of time to be playing around here. The rotate will have to be coming in as well. Smoke down towards CT. Holding in on the angle. Moon already planted. Ruby in a good position to try to take their second round here. Mestel already on the triple, though. Desperately wants the ace. 8-1 in 4 rounds. This man is feeling himself today on the A1S. Time's still ticking away. You do have a defuse kit. No util to retake with, though. No head armor as well either, so that Galil is going to be scary. Moore starts to push on in. The IGL looking in for something. NOM have now to deal with the double push, and it is going to be the stick down from Mestel, which loses them the round. I think they still would have had time if Mestel wanted to fight Kaide there, but it didn't happen. 2-4-2 on the rounds, and Ruby do manage to win this round, even though Mestel absolutely demolished them in the early game. Kaide brings it back with a quadra kill. Takes it over. Again, swaying from the favorites to the underdogs. NOM started out the early game quite well. They won the pistol. They managed to find a second. Now they go into a full eco round, a full B stack. Ruby, they do have a MAC-10 ready to go as well, 2 of which are on Winter. And Dex, great headshot coming in from Mori. Mestel finds another. Look at the trades going on. So Wally, last man standing away from the dogfight. Apparently, somehow, some way, the eco round played out well. And now, Sowalio left on 11 HP. A single bullet's gonna make the difference. AK's picked up rifles as well, down to 6 from the nade. Oh man, how this went wrong for Ruby. They just managed to win a round. Now NOM might just be bringing it back. Sowalio is still that nade away. Danny needs to throw it. He did it, and now he doesn't connect. Oh, Danny, you at least have the info, but Sawalio is still holding into the angle, wants to push into the site. There is time remaining, but not that much. 3 HP, and he gets it! Sawalio, insane! Free fire gets Danny out of the fight and a 1v2 clutch. Sawalio brings it home. No way. Look at this whole entire dogfight going on and more. Managed to shut down 2 on the Deagle headshots, right? The pistols managed to make their way heard. And now, that 1v2 clutch from Sawalio gets Ruby to the 3rd round in a row. A great eco round overall for NOM, but they should have won it. It was a 2v1 and they peeked in 1 by 1. They thought Sawalio would reposition. They didn't know that he was 6 HP, literally. There you have it. But that was the last round. Let's talk about this one. Round number 6. With an engage down towards connector, they've blown off the door of its hinges already. Triple man defense onto the B site as Ruby are still trying to compose themselves away from that round. Dex very close out here towards Hot Dog. The peak is going to be coming on through, even though he was flashed. He was only just a tad bit of a pop flash. Good nade to be trading back a lot of HP, but the kill doesn't get made just yet. It is going to be up to Matthew to try to get the manpower back to equal grounds. Make it a 4v4 if he can. Kaide pushes on down towards connector, though. It is going to be the B hit. Called down out here by the IGL of Ruby. They're waiting, biding their time, and this is going to be a great execution on down towards Moore and Mestel, the Australian duo trying to defend here, defend the site. They do find one on Sawalio, needing to find the second as well. Happens. Mestel good on the A1S, needs to reload now. The push comes through, 15 seconds left to plan away that bomb. Time taken away, and the smoke goes down towards the site. Winter gets spotted, but doesn't matter. Still goes in for the stick, and now he might just die away, but Mestel doesn't connect on these shots. Runs in through the smoke, dies. It's gonna be Mori that falls in yet. 3v2, but look at the HP values. Danny's gonna get forced out. Moon finds another. Winter trades it back. And it's all up to Matthew on the AWP, who goes on down to Moon. Nice scope play coming on out here from the Moon. Ruby will be able to find themselves on 4 in a row. And Mestel played it so well, man. He's finding so many frags, so much impact, and so much value. But it doesn't matter. Ruby, they're finding themselves into the side of the winners, into the site as fast as they can. They're shutting out so many plays. Again, poor Mestel, 11 and 4. He is absolutely decimating when it comes to the multi-frags, when it comes to the impact and the kills. But Ruby, they're playing like a team. They're going into these sites and they're always playing for the post plant. They know how to get inside of the site. And now, a bit of a split play. Ruby sending out people in towards middle and long. Trying to defend. It is going to be Mestel on the MP9. How much can you really do? Already took a little bit of damage. Into the A play. Should be 5 rounds in a row here up against this eco for Ruby. Execution comes through. A lot of CT sided members though coming in from middle. Do they expect this? It's going to be one peak. Hot Dog about to be taken on down, 10 HP, and now the lineup. Sawalio gets it. Kaide finds Danny as well, and in from behind it is going to be Mestel trying to shut them down, and Moore just went into it. Completely trying to just, you know, trade back the kills. Make something count. Make it expensive for Ruby. That is not going to happen though. And look at Mestel. He's about to run into Sawalio. The 1v1 here. Whoever comes out on top gets the economical benefit. And that is going to be Sawalio winning out the round, the cash, and the kill. Ruby, 5 in a row. NOM not looking great for now. They do have to bounce back though. Triple kill this round for Sawalio. And everybody's finding their moment to shine on Ruby's side. NOM taking out this tackle pause, much needed. It's a good time to do it as well, just in before the full buy. See where you're going to be sending all your players towards. Mestel, the only man on the defuse kit for now. Hopefully, Danny's going to buy one up as well. At least have two in this round. The loss bonus is already maxed out. Ruby. AWP still onto Moon. Economy looking decent. But if they lose, they will have to go in for the force. Round number 8 already. And remember, this is the T side of overpass for Ruby. Managing to find 5 rounds already is going to be huge. But looking down for even more. Setting themselves up for success. Good smoke to be entering up into the B side already. Trying to get Cryo into water. Will take up a lot of space. Molotov on down. Danny has got to hold on this one. Hasn't heard anything from Sawalio just yet. Good Molotov to be buying up a little bit of time as well, but only 10 seconds now. Another smoke on down. This is going to be the execution. Let's see them go. Ruby, how many can you find? That's going to be more already. Flushed out of his position down towards Toxic, down towards Barrels. It is going to be the water player down onto Mestel, trying to deny. He's the only one on the defuse kit as well. Danny didn't buy one and doesn't need to either. Already dead. Mestel falls. Sawalio into the site. Ruby just denying everything right now. And Moon finding that headshot as well onto Hot Dog, just adding insult to injury. Ruby will be finding themselves on 6 rounds in a row. And they are looking unbeatable with these executions. Looking really, really good. On communication especially, right? Every single time they entered up a site, they had every angle locked down. They didn't waste any time, and now, oh my goodness, Matthew just runs into the scope. Moon knows where to look. Double kill for the op this round. And NOM, even though they have great individual players, more has been the scene for such a long time. Matthew, a young prospect when he first started off, now he's still a decent player. And especially Mestel, his form is on fire today. And yet it doesn't seem like that matters for now, as Ruby are running them down a little bit. It's still the beginning of the first map though, so there is that concept of a warm-up map for NOM. They could just be waiting to get their mechanical prowess back on point, as Ruby are just capitalizing on this as much as they can. Eco round coming in here from NOM, but Hot Dog, good headshot. Still going to be a 3v4 though, half HP onto Sawalio. Now they're entering up into this B side more. Doesn't find the headshots he used to. Mac 10 picks up the kill bonus, and the bomb will be planted on down. Ruby should be on their 7th. NOM's idea here is going to be to save away that AK going into the next round. Into round number 9. Going to be only 3 rounds remaining of this first half. And NOM for now on their city side of overpass. Not going great. Huge headshot coming out of Danny. Not going to be allowed to pick up the AK just yet, as Moon steals it away, yoinks it, and sends it back towards safety. Danny just trying to get inside of the smoke, pick up the rifle, but it won't happen. Yeah, there you go. Danny going in for the kill, actually. Doesn't matter. Hot Dog didn't die there into the push at the end either. So 2-7. 5-round deficit and 7 in a row for Ruby. NOM Esports, they will be having themselves another full buy with an op dropped away from Hot Dog as well, down towards Matthew. This time looking a tad bit better on Util. Still a single defuse kit though. Ruby, perfect economy right now. They don't have to question anything. They don't have to worry about anything. They just have to pick up the rounds left. And there's only 3 more. So already finding 7 on your T side of a city side map. Going to be very, very fun. Well, gonna be making for a very happy Ruby. Let's just put it like that. Oh, Moon! Very nice on that shot. Connects on Mestel, takes him down. Matthew on the trade back. But still, my goodness. We'll be going on towards the A side. First letter of the alphabet gonna be defended by 2 players. NOM. How are you gonna be playing this one out? Because surely, once they get into the side, if the kills get made here for Ruby, I mean, Moore and Matthew have to save, right? There's just no way around it. They have to drop to their teammates. Ruby going in for the exec once more, this time around with limited util. They're gonna be baiting out on the B side as well. The push comes on through here, no flashes yet though. Dry P comes on in and it's gonna be a 1-for-1. Dex finds it, Dex traded out as well. But Sawalio still left in play, 2v2 into a post plant again. Good thing is though, making this one a 2v2, Matthew does have the defuse kit in plan. They're gonna be going in for it, Kindy, such a nice headshot. From all across through middle, Matthew has to retake on an op, and he's gonna get headshotted away as well. Kaide, so good on these frags. 11-6 and 11-5 for Sawalio. These people are insane when it comes to the multi-frag potential. But look at how we started off that round. Moon shuts down Mestel, the best shooter right now for NOM Esports. And you know that hurts morale. You know they're gonna be annoyed by that if you are Mestel. Not even allowed to jump peek in for info. Your whole team's struggling to stay afloat. And the enemy's always just shutting you guys down. Finding perfect executions, perfect timings. Ruby, 8 rounds in a row. 8 whole rounds. And they don't seem to be stopping anytime now. 4 MP9s is going to be the buy that Moore calls in. Here for the penultimate round of the first half. Ruby peeks Danny, nice one. Shuts Dex down. Picks up the AK, now has a rifle in play. Matthew, we haven't seen a lot of action coming out of him yet. Oh, but it's gonna be up to the IGL. Mori, how many can you get here? 1 on the Kaide, good enough. The AWP is not gonna peek in through that one, but Mori's still going to go down. Winter pushes into the side. NOM, there's no reason to save here. Big nade onto Moon and Winter, but there you have it, Daddy. That's what we want to see. Spray transferring, controlling his way into the next round. Danny manages to find the triple and shuts these guys out. Ruby, they hope to have 9 rounds in a row, but right now NOM, they do manage to find themselves up on at least a 3rd. Economy's booming though, so the T side will not have to worry about buying back into this one. But yeah, thank God for Danny out here for NOM Esports. Otherwise, Ruby would have already been up to 9 on their own map pick. Imagine going onto your city side of Overpass on your own map pick on a map you know you can win. Ruby are definitely happy to have already picked up 8. If they can pick up 9 as well, gonna be even happier. But for now, this is going to be the last round of the first half. Boost on down towards long. Nobody on tree apparently. As Matthew pushes up back towards toilets. His back turned away to the push though. Ruby peek on in, and Matthew doesn't connect on the first shot. Runs away, still left alive. Dex finds a headshot on the hot dog instead. Matthew just cannot connect on any of these shots. Forced to run away, but Mestel, what can he really do here? Great flash coming out of Danny. The timing was wonderful onto Dex. But a 4v4 still. Winter down to a leg shot from Matthew. And Matthew, speaking of the devil, he went down. The AWP really not paying its respects right now to NOM. Danny, though, pulling through for his team. First a great flash, now a great kill. 3v3 into the A side, they'll go. Ruby, 35 seconds. And it looks like they're rotating away back to B. Danny, forced to be playing at the bank here. Ruby taking their damn time. It is going to be the mid push overall. Or at least that's how it looks like. 15 seconds now. Ruby, what are you doing? Where are you pushing? And it will be B, yes. Let's take a look on down. Mestel, can you deny? Heaven player taken out already. Moon wanting to plant, and Mestel just holds the angle. Doesn't try to peek, doesn't move, gets immediately headshotted on down, so the round is almost secured out here by Ruby. And yeah, there you have it. Danny's gonna fall. Ruby on the reads there on the last 15 seconds goes and rotates and finds that last round of the first half to immediately shut NOM out of this map. I mean, a 9-3 lead already onto overpass onto your T side is just not easy to come back from. There you have it. There you go. The half is over, and Ruby are only 4 away from ending things off already. Back into another pistol here for the second half. Sides have swapped around, and NOM onto their T side have to take in the initiative, have to be the ones there on the steering wheel. Moving away the game with a fast B rush. Let's see how it's gonna work out. USPs don't really connect, or actually they do. Moon and Dex in through the flashes, don't even go down. Hot Dog, great on the Glock, managed to find 3. Hot Dog staying alive. Hot Dog gets the Quadra, and the Macedonian goes crazy here. Oh my goodness, there you have it. Hot Dog looking in for the ace. Can he find it? Winter left in a 1v2, hasn't even gotten the bomb plant yet down, but look at the trigger discipline, and look at the round. Winter! Oh my goodness, what was this? Quadra kill on the Glock, and then Winter plays the trigger discipline perfectly. Wow, 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 wow. When we thought NOM had it in the bag, based off of Hot Dog, look at what he did. Head on a swivel, he just looked in down to everyone and found 4 shots back to back. And then Winter coming in, shutting down Danny first and Hot Dog next. Double digits on the board for Ruby. This is signaling the end here for Overpass already. My God. NOM. They don't even know what they just got hit by. They have no idea. Sure, it's their enemy's map pick. But Ruby right now are looking just insane. So tough to try to fight against. Hero AK play coming out of Mestel, and that's just a cheeky headshot onto Matthew. Looking at it from the second. Moon gets it. Looking at it for the third. Moon on the Quadra kill. Looking down. Moon! How do you even get away with that? 11 HP remaining. And how do Ruby do it, man? They make it look so easy. One by one. Moon shuts them all down and gets himself up to 12-8. I mean, yeah, sure, it was only Glocks, but he shuts down Matthew as well. And Mestel. And NOM just look like they don't know how to counter against this. They have no idea. They're running on down towards Ruby to their demise. And yet still we don't get to see a change made. I mean, I get it, right? It's 11-3. You don't really think that you can come back on this map. It's your enemy's map pick as well. Just let it be, right? Take us on over to Mirage and show us something good. But still, NOM, especially more here, as the IGL is looking a bit lost. And Ruby is just reading into every single mistake that NOM have made so far, yeah. Winter, 1v1 up against the IGL. Speaking of the devil, War is gonna find himself in the graveyard again. Matthew, good headshot. Takes down Winter on the trade. Half HP on left on Moon as well. Could be around here for NOM. Let's not speak too soon though. Bomb picked up from rotation. If they do want to head on over to B, that's gonna be a triple man defense. Moon down to half HP though, surely. He can't get away with this one. The timing though, that's gonna be Mestel and Danny falling. There you have it, man. Matthew falling down as well. It's like Moon just knows. Shuts these guys down even before NOM know where they're going. Ruby's already preparing for the angles. Hot dog, last man standing, 1v4, makes it a 1v3. MP9 on Sawalio, sure, but it's going to be the first defense of the line here. And look at that timing, look at the push, and look at the coordination. Ruby managed to find this 12th round map point here on Overpass. And NOM are getting absolutely obliterated. Heads sent down towards the guillotine. And we're getting a nice little souvenir out here from Overpass. As Ruby are about to end it. So far, so good for the Sis side. But it's round number 16 and we're about to see it end. If NOM don't pick it up, they need 9 rounds in a row to try to make a comeback out of this one. And while it's not impossible, it's definitely not going to be probable. MP... Mac 10. Messing up my SMGs even. Mac 10 down onto Mori. Trying to push on up from connector. The flash is just on point again. Ruby timing it well. It is going to be up here to Winter to try to deny. Danny, good headshot. Shuts him down. Falls to half HP, but it doesn't really matter. They want to push up into A. Fast rotate coming out of Dex as well into 69 HP. Nice. Kaide. Oh, look at this. Kaide on the timing. If he finds one, as he did, NOM are in a really bad spot. Half of their players down towards A, half going down towards B. Ruby still leaving people away here, and Hot Dog gets caught off by the off angle that Dex had as well. Beagle. Great headshot from Mestel. Looking in for the second. Does he expect a player down on short? No, he doesn't. Moon is gonna fall. Matty, quick with it. 2v2 and low HP on Danny. They have to go in for the retake. AKs all across the board here. It's like they swapped out arsenals. AWP onto Matty is going to be huge though. Can he find Dex? No, he can't! Dex coming on down from heaven and finds a headshot. And it's a godsend because right now Ruby have just managed to find themselves a win in only 16 rounds. Taking away Overpass from the hands of NOM. Couldn't have been done any better by Ruby. The Sis squad has now just managed to find themselves an incredible start into this best of 3. Oh my goodness. Overpass ending in a flash, and then Ruby come out victorious 13-3. Next map up is going to be Mirage, and it's going to be the map pick coming out of NOM. But from what we've seen so far, NOM, not only are they falling down when it comes in to the not only do they fall down when it comes to the individual prowess, but they also fall down when it comes to their team play, to their coordination. We've seen Ruby just going a step above and reading into them at every single execution. And we got to see a couple of those there on the T side, because Ruby did start out on the T side, even if you can't really believe it with that scoreline. But as we are talking about that, next map up is going to be Mirage, and from that map we're going to get to see if the best of 3 is going to be ended off short on a 2-0, or if we can actually get to hope for a reverse sweep here coming out of NOM Esports. Until then, don't take a little bit of a break, 10 minutes. We're going to be right back here with more CS2 action. Go get yourself a water, right? Get yourself some popcorn, and we'll be right back after 10 minutes. And welcome back, everybody, here to the second map of the best of 3 in between Ruby and NOM. We just managed to ourselves, well, an absolute blowout of a series, right? An absolute blowout of a first map there on Overpass, 13-3. And Ruby were just looking like they saw in the future. They were Doctor Strange, looking at every single possibility in the multiverse. And NOM were just the victims, really. Because there it came down to a, what was that? A 9-3 split, and then going on down to a 13-3. They weren't able to pick up anything based off of what Winter was playing, what Moon was doing, right? Everybody was just pulling through there for Ruby, basically. And NOM, well, all they could really do was rely on Mesto to find a couple of frags. And besides that, the 3 rounds that they did pick up, all of them were at the very beginning of the early game once Ruby were still not going in through fully with Overpass. Now, though, it is going to be the second map up. It's going to be Mirage, and hopefully NOM are going to be looking a tad bit better on their own map pick, right? So at the very least, that is going to be something that we can look forward to, and that is something that hopefully NOM is going to be giving us a little bit of hope to try to go in for that, well, third map of the cylinder as well, and also perhaps even the reverse sweep. But until we get there, Ruby are still going to be your favorites coming down onto this one. So we're going to be seeing how that is going to be playing on out once we jump into Mirage. Now, again, don't you guys worry about a thing. You can actually check on over our partners still on over at Hellcase. Use code CST for 10% bonus on your first 2 deposits. But remember, be responsible with your money and do not bet if you're under the age of 18. Again, with that said, though, hopefully you guys have your drinks, you have your popcorn ready, or whatever snacks you'd like to have. I haven't gotten anything around, and we're going to be jumping into a game in a couple of moments here and now. Actually, I think we can actually head on over to see the lobby at hand and see how they're setting everything up, as it shouldn't take too much longer be getting into this second map as well. Let me know, guys, in the chat right now, though, who you think is going to be picking this one up, because what we've seen out of Ruby, probably most of you guys are going to be saying Ruby are going to be taking this one, and I'm not going to lie, I'm there with you, but I do want to see NOM trying to bring it back. I do want to see them actually have a little bit of fight down towards this best of 3. I don't want them to just flop down, especially after they beat Sampy, right? That was a great 2-1 series that they managed to take over from Sappy. So yeah, I do want to see how that one's gonna go. I do want to see NOM bringing it back and to not let Mestel do all the heavy lifting, right? So hopefully that will change. Let's jump into the game, though. And if we're not going to be jumping into that game, let's jump into a little bit of a break and then straight into the lobby to see how it's going to go. There we go. No break needed. We're getting straight into the second map of the best of 3. Ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't tune in for the first map, welcome back to the CCT here. My name is Achiro on the mic. And we've got ourselves Ruby versus NOM Esports, a 13-3 victory coming out there, as you can see on the top of your screen, on Overpass for Ruby. So now they're going to be looking in for the second map as well, starting things off onto their CT side. NOM, starting out T side, they're playing defend the building, apparently, defend the spawn point, because Ruby, they're pushing up a little bit. They are actually trying to get a move on. Look at the execution, though, NOM. I like what I'm seeing. All the flashes, all the smoke, joining up on the side. The dually streak firing, doesn't find anything just yet. So Walio gets the double. How does he get away with that? There should be no way in hell you're allowed to pull that off. Moon finds a headshot onto Hot Dog as well. And now the B-side's going to be attempted upon. Moon finds another. And Mestel's going to fall. Not even the bomb planted. Ruby just read into NOM like an open book. And they hold down all of the choke points, all of the plays that were put into this round by Moore. He had the strategy ready, but nothing worked out. Absolutely nothing. Look at this even. Not even the bomb planted. Dex knew how to hold it. So look at that. My goodness. 1-0. Ruby pick up the pistol. And of course, NOM without a bomb plant are going to be going in for a B rush on the Glocks. Only a single person to hold it, though. Winter on the MP9. Ooh, there you go. Moon finds 2. But the Astralis stacked down towards Connector here. He's going to be tapped away by Dex and Kaide. Still, though, very, very nice. Being able to take down at least one here. Hot Dog finds the trade, finds the pick. And this is going to be 2-0. here for Ruby. Round number 3 starts us off onto the full buy round for NOM. Not full util, but we do have 5 AKs to look forward to here onto the T side. And it is going to be an A hit as well. Only Sawalyo to defend. Moon is ready on the rotate fast as well, but he's now down on towards Kitchen. A single man holding down inside towards A. And he's looking down on Palace as well. The peak should be coming on through. Mestel could have had an opportunity for a headshot. The smoke on down towards Palace though, buys up a little bit of time. Good rotate from Moon again. Playing throughout all of the sites right now. He's constantly moving, a constant factor and a presence on the map. But the Molotovs come on in there for stairs. And the smoke towards Connector. Down in front of CT as well. He tries to spam through it. Moon doesn't connect on anything. NOM need to get their bomb planted down. And Nade does a little bit of tip damage to Hot Dog and Matthew as Mestel tries to check the CT. That is going to be the first kill made already. Looking in for more. Another smoke on down towards Connector, but deep inside. Doesn't really connect onto anything. It's going to be Ruby trying to make the comeback into the side. Mestel still holding on down with the AK. How many can he find? 3 fired and still gets 1. Sawalyo back on the trades though. Finds 2 to work with and now makes it a 3v2. Look on down though. KD gets spotted. Great one from Danny. Gets the headshot on down. Sawalyo on the triple. And this Sawalyo guy, man, he's unstoppable. There's the defuse kit, but it went on down and he has to pick it up. There's not enough time. And he's running away the round 1 here by Hot Dog, as even though he falls, the round is still going to get itself to work. So there you have it, 2-1. And they managed to find themselves on over to the first round 1 here for NOM. Okay. Round number 4. Off of that round 1 by NOM. Their economy is going to be held up just a little bit, right? They have another buy coming into this one. Forced out, sure. Mac 10 and Galil. But Ruby's have got the same. Right themselves on the MP9, on the A1Ss, ready to deny, but that is going to be a sole attacker going in for it. Not going to be enough here. Still, the advantage goes to Ruby, even though Hot Dog manages to find one. Sawalyo's just unbeatable, man. Sawalyo goes on in. Shuts these guys down time and time again. He's 8-0 for God's sake. Moore finds a good headshot, looking in for more, but he's going to be traded out. There you have it, round 1 again by Ruby. And it's seemingly just the same way as Overpass went, right? NOM had a good round. They're not able to capitalize, and Ruby are just running them over. It's a CT side as well. Moon, again, great player to be moving in across the whole map, have a lot of presence. So Walio's just insane on the multi-frags. And the kills in general, right? Winter hasn't even picked up his first, and Ruby are already in such an advantageous position. So now the push on down towards middle with the Glocks only, not even upgraded pistols. Mood will find 2 and Kaide it. Tries to pick up the kill bonuses on the MP9, gets 2 as well. Great out here for Ruby. NOM, they at least wanted to get a bomb plan done, but Mori doesn't have the bomb to his back. So it doesn't really matter. As Winter is going to be able to find himself the first frag on the IGL. Ruby get themselves up to 4. Nice overall spray. NOM running to their deaths in this round, but it doesn't really matter, right? It's only the Glocks. This is the expected outcome. Now it matters, though, what happens. Round number 6. And the full investment from NOM Esports. They lose this one. Again, economy will be down in the dumpster. And it's already a dumpster fire for their side, so they need to stabilize really badly. They need to figure out something. They need those opening duels. They need something to work out. And yet still, they're fighting Titans. No one going down. Full investment from the CT side, of course. MP9 still onto Kaide. Time taken away. Should be a mid push a little bit here. First line of the defense is going to be Moon tapping away already. Oh my god, Kaide gets a free frag there. Danny stuck on T-spawn. 4v5 already. And this aggression, right, coming out of Kaide. When would you ever, as the CT side, push in with the MP9 and just contact play into their spawn, right? Hopefully try to find someone off like that. It doesn't work like that. But Ruby have that confidence to just go all out. And NOM are just waiting for something, for miracles. And right now it's not happening. Dex finds info, push down towards connector, gets one done as well, and looks for the second as well on the spray down. Moon finally taken out. But Kaide is still left alive on the MP9, takes down 2, picks up the AK. Nate should be going in towards stairs as well, and the sandwich player fell and has been heard. Look at this. So Walio finds another. Can he find 10 and 0? No. Kaide is gonna steal it. Triple kill coming out of Kaide. And Ruby 5-1 don't seem to have any issues whatsoever of shutting the Israeli org down. Round after round. It's 5-1 here for Ruby, and a tactical timeout, much needed here for NOM. Will it even matter? Right. They have to discuss, do they go in for a 4 spy here? Do they eco? Their loss bonus is getting pretty maxed out. And yet still nothing's working out. We can't even get the bomb planted for NOM side, for God's sake. And so while you're having a 9 KD, Moon 8 and 3 as well, right? Kaide 7 and 2 now. This is just insanity on the stat lines. Ruby are farming them up. And this is a final game for Group C, right? This is the game to be getting one of these two teams into the play-in deciders. It's a very important game. And yet still, Ruby are making it look so damn easy. Rush down towards middle on the Tech 9s and the upgraded pistols, trying to push on out here. Kaide is going to be stuck in the corner, not taking a lot of damage, though. Finds one, looks in for more. Nade will be finding Mestel a little bit there. Danny finds a trade back onto Dex, though. Kaide is still on more. Danny's going to push him up, and the headshot doesn't connect, but the kill does. AK picked on up here, and now it's going to be a 3v3. Might want to go back towards the B side, but Winter's still there left, holding onto dear life. More. He's got a Glock in hand. He can't really push out by himself, knowing he has to fight an A1S. So Alio, no information, but will be going in through T-spawn and might just be able to deny a rotation if it is going to be a rotation. Although, as far as we're looking, the B side is going to be hit. Winter has to deny. Moon holding off onto Murder Hole as well, down towards Cave. The peek on down happened. More made noise, and now it's going to be up to Winter to try to deny. The Eagle hasn't spotted out the rifle just yet, and that is going to be a little bit of chip damage taken away. 40 seconds, they can take their time. Oh, but they won't. NOM go in for their doom, for their demise, and for their death as Winter strikes. Danny's the last man standing, 1v3, and Danny finds a great shot onto Winter first up, but has to reload now to the 1v2. Doesn't know where the players are. Looking on down for Moon, and already a shot has been heard. So Walio wants to find his 10th already. Moon looking in for it and gets the flick on down. As easy as day, Ruby make it 6-1. And it is just not fair. It doesn't look fair. NOM, they're getting absolutely destroyed. But it was an eco round, and they do manage to find 2 frags. So at the end of the day, if you look at it on the bright side of things, NOM do manage to make it a tad bit expensive for Ruby, even though economy is amazing for the CD side. But they don't get the bomb planted. So now because of that, it is going to be tough if NOM lose this round. Molotov on down towards top mid, and the boost there. Still scared of peeking on in. This is how scared NOM are in this situation. Smoke on down towards Sniper's Nest. Winter still having to hold on. Wanted to peek in with a nade, didn't. Dex is there into ladder room as well, and they're preparing for a mid execution here. Trying to take up space. NOM do go up in the ranks a little bit, but time is still ticking away and the bomb is left at rotation. They need to find that initial frag, and it's just not happening. Peaks, Dex on the timing. Danny still finds it. Before it was Mestel, now it's Danny. Finding work here for NOM. But are they going A? Are they going B? They're all across the map. Kite is gonna fall as well. Finally a round, which looks a tad bit better for NOM. 30 seconds though. They have to pick up the bomb. They have to go B. Moon on the op. Needs to find a 1v1 up against Mori as well. Oh, but Moon doesn't even check into apartments. He thinks someone's down towards short. So Alio still yet to die in this whole in this whole map. He's dying the best of 3, not a lot. 10 seconds, they need to get the bomb down onto the A site. They do so. Moon finds one, looks in for more. Imagine if Moon connected on that one. Bathy finally shuts him down. Hot Dog gets another kill as well. And this could have been a team ace. Winter's gonna run away. And this is actually going to be a team ace. Finally, a round on the board for NOM. And they worked it out. They finally found something that works. They took out a lot of 1v1 duels all across the map. They played it until the last 20 seconds, and then they got the bomb planted together. Apparently for NOM right now, they don't need to play as a team. They need to play as individuals. Searching in for opening frags is the only way it's gonna work. And for now, it did. For now, it did work. But with so much cash stacked up here for Ruby, they don't really have to worry about another buy. They will be going in for it. Moon got very cocky, double peeking into that situation. But he had to. Time was ticking away. If he could have been able to deny the bomb plant, he would have won the round. Off of the time. 6-2 though. Ruby still on a great advantage here on their enemy's map pick. CT side as well. Mirage being a 50-50 map here. Still good for their side. Trying to contact B here, NOM. They could find a little bit of success. But trying to enter up into the side without any pressure whatsoever, without any man advantages or opening duels. I think it is going to be quite tough. Lots of presence from Ruby down on middle though. They want to be quick on the rotates. Winter already called it out, saw one, and I think he saw the bomb as well. Molotov down towards bench, and Hot Dog doesn't check behind. He'll be taken on down. Look at the timing. Moon peels for his teammate. Mestel not even knowing what hit him. Danny so clean though. Finds these headshots whenever NOM needs it, but Soalio's even better. Trades it back on the M4A4 and brings himself up to 11-1. Moon 11-4, and this is going to be the last kill Kaide makes as well to be getting himself up to 11-4 too. Insane stat lines for Ruby. And NOM Esports get their loss bonus back to maxed out. Yeah, this is just domination here from the Russian organization. They're destroying Soalio, especially so clean on his game today. First map win insane for him. Second one as well now. And the whole of Ruby overall per total are just titans, each and every one of them. Moon takes an 8 to the face though. We'll be pushing up into middle now. Finally some aggression coming out of NOM. Trying to take up space. Flushed out by the Molotov. Well played there from Dex on the timing. Uses up his util quite well. But now it's going to run away. And only going to be a 2v3 out here into the A side. The bomb is going to be picked up from rotation. Mori already makes up space down towards jungle. And Soalio spotted out. Forced back. Big nade. 30 HP remaining. Winter, is he going to get checked? He is, but it doesn't matter. 1-for-1 trade. Mestel takes him down in the SMG. And Matthew picks up Soalio through the smoke. Mori finds Dex as well down on towards jungle. And makes this one a 2v4 retake. 2 AWPs though. And Moon is going to fall. Kaide last man standing. And he has to save away the op. There you have it. Again, aggression paid off here for NOM Esports. They were assertive, they knew what they wanted, they jumped into that 8th side from middle, and they managed to win the round. Well played out here from the T side, but they need a couple more of those rounds on the board if they want to make this one winnable. They need that 5 in this half. And they get it. Kaide gets the flick on down. That's more economy. Forced out of the pockets of NOM. And oh no, Danny falls as well. This could have been a great round for NOM. Now they're forced to reinvest. And imagine if they lose, their whole economy is going to be out of the window. There's only 2 rounds remaining of the first half though, so maybe it's not that bad. Penultimate round coming up now for the CT side of Ruby. If they find another 9-3, things are going to get dicey for NOM, especially on their own map pick. They've only left Sowalio time and time again on this A side as the anchor. Now he's starting to play more aggressively as well. Going to be pushed on. Here's the execution. Here comes the flashes. The SMG has to hold on. And now SMG versus SMG. Mac 10 connects on Sowalio. Danny finds the opening. Straight on back though. Kaide still gets it. Down to 18 HP. Forced to run away. And oh, there you go. Kill gets made. Moon finds it. Will be traded down yet again though. 3v3 and not looking too healthy there, A1S. Kaide has to hold off. Good headshot from the IGL. Mori takes himself off on half HP, but it doesn't matter here as the round is finally won by NOM. They need one more, and they make this one half a good one. 7-5 is respectable, especially on your own map pick. 8-4 would be kind of tough, but wouldn't be the end of the world. Fast trade coming out here for more as well. Played this ninja angle really, really well. Shut down 3 into the round. And now we go into the last round of the first half. Ruby not really on a great buy. Only Deagles and an A1S. Spamming away. Big from Kaide. Gets the frag onto Danny through the smoke. Will be mollied off as well. Moon is gonna fall with the soul. A1S gets picked up by Dex though. Great headshot and now looks in for the second. IGL falls. Oh my goodness, Ruby playing better with the Deagles than with the rifles. It's the hand cannon curse, man. You go up against the ecos and just a 1 dig to the head. That's all it takes. Mestil pushing up through catwalk. Got spotted. Deagle doesn't take him down yet. Mathy good on the peel as well. Finds Winter down on short. But it's gonna be the 2v2. 1 on B, 1 on A here for Ruby. And Dex has got the AK. Sowalio, Deagle in hand. Could be a single shot to the body to Mestil. And still would take him down. 50 seconds on the clock though. NOM can take their time to try to divvy up a plan. Devise it, write it, and execute it. Time's still ticking away though, and they're taking this mid-prio very slowly. 35 now. Dex rotated back towards Sniper's Nest and looks in for a frag. Gets one and done. Mathy versus Sowalio. 1v1 remaining. And Sowalio has got the advantageous position. Mathy, no idea to where he could be at. He's going to be going up to B. Sowalio taking time to clear out here into connector. Doesn't catch him off guard with the back turned away. So it is going to be the post plant. Sowalio does have a smoke. No defuse kit though. Planted on B. AK versus AK. All it takes is a single duel. Good rotation though coming out of Mathy. Stops into the back of the side. Got spotted. And now will get pushed as well. Flash down in front. 1v1 still goes. Sowalio peeks on down. And a great headshot from Mathy. Connects on the 1v2 clutch and gets it for the young pull. 3k into the round and 7-5. NOM are bringing it back. Ruby, they had a great starting off play. 6 rounds in a row or something along those lines. 5 maybe. And now NOM brought it back with their own. They're making this one competitive, especially on their own map pick. Moving to the CT side is going to be looking good for the Australian org. But it's gonna be the second pistol to be starting us off here onto Mirage. And it will be the Ruby special. Full rush down towards B. Oh, they're still playing the contact though. Okay, not gonna be a full rush. Mori is the only one who has the deny. He is on the dualies though. Could be huge out here for him. Does he get it though? That's the question. Spotted one out already. Smoked it out. Onto Van. The push on down towards the side already happened. Dualies got spotted. Winter 360 no scope. There you go. You have no scope on the Glock, but still. Oh my god. One tap. Mori goes down. And you do not like to see that if you're supporting the side of NOM. Mestel's gonna get shut down as well. 3v5 on the retake. No defuse kit. 2 armors, but it doesn't really matter now. The Glocks are still finding so much value. And a great pistol round. Matthew and Hot Dog, they'll bring it back. Dex finds another headshot and 15 HP left onto Matthew. Forced to run away. This is the round. This is the play. Ruby bringing it back again. Nice attempt again from Hot Dog. He always pulls in clutch with the multi-frags when it matters, but he always dies as well, not able to close it off. So Matthew, not the man to do it this time around. We'll be giving away Ruby. On to 8 rounds. And does he fall? He doesn't. Matthew holds onto the half armor. NOM Esports could be going in here for a force buy. In theory, they didn't really have that many kills, but enough to pick up a couple of MP9s, especially Matthew here on the half armor. Did they want to do that though? Could even have a FAMAS, but they're going to be holding off on 2 USPs. Not even a Zeus. Full save. Out here for the CT side. Should be the 9th round on the board for Ruby. But it's going to be setting up NOM to try to do another comeback. Just like they did at the end of the first half here onto Mirage. MTA site. Should be easy here for the T side to try to take over. Kaide. Okay. Finds a bit of a bullet. But Dex in the end will be able to find up the cleanup. And look at NOM. Bomb the line down towards T-spawn. Hoping to at least catch off 1 lone straggler. Let's see if that is going to be Moon or not. But overall, the 4 Galils and the AK should succeed in this round. Moon, oh, he's about to be a victim here. 1 by 1, they push into him though. That's the lineup. They find 2. Going to be a Galil that's going to be saved off here by Winter. Still picked up though by Matthew. Let's see if Sawalio trades them out. They are very low HP, and that should be 1 and 2. 1 and done. Ruby find themselves here onto the 9th round, and this will be the first full buy onto the CT side with a loss bonus that is looking scary high here for NOM. 4-round deficit for the CT side. They have a big comeback to make now. Can they do it? No defuse kit either onto the CT side. NOM, what are you thinking? A little tad bit about me here is that whenever I see CT-sided teams losing and still not buying up defuse kits, in my heart, I just feel like they're throwing, right? Because you always get into a post-plant situation. You never know when you're going to be getting into a post-plant. And those defuse kits can be so damn crucial. I've seen too many rounds fall apart just because they couldn't spare to hold off on 2 smokes. Or a smoke and a flash. Hey, I mean, maybe NOM, who knows? They're going to be trying to play a bit more aggressive. If they find the opening frags needed, then maybe the bomb doesn't go down. Ruby still, though. You have players all across the map, and look at how aggressive Winter's being. Trying to fake it out in towards B. If he's able to find the first one as well, it's going to be huge. Hot Dog takes a little bit of chip damage away to the leg shot, but that's going to be 1 from Hot Dog. Looking in for more. Mestel takes damage. Moon traces them back, though. Moon opens up the B site. Opens up the A side here actually with the Molotov and the first frag. Misspoke there. Hot Dog down to half HP as well. Another stray bullet connects. Big nade. Won't amount to much though. Moon on the triple kill in this round from Connector. B bomb side opened up as well. It's gonna be a 2v4 and this is not looking good for NOM. Oh, just run into his crosser right there, Matthew. Nothing left to be done at this point in time either. It's gonna be double digits for Ruby. And there you have it. They almost do it flawlessly. Dex, the only man to fall. And look at the kill, at the kill stat line here for this side of Ruby. Right, first map was absolutely insane, and now Moon 17 and 8. Right, how can you even fight against this? Triple kill into this round, and the rest of NOM just fall time and time again. Not a good day here for NOM Esports. Or maybe, who knows, it's just a decent day for NOM, just an amazing day for Ruby. They were, after all, able to beat the likes of Yano in before this one. They also beat Falcons, right? Onto the Esports Worlds something tournament out here that isn't really being covered out on Twitch. But they also beat Falcons 13-11, right? Falcons, a big team. Well, debatable, depending on which point you stand on, but still a decent team, a good team into Tier 2. And they were able to beat them down on 13-11, right? So Ruby, they are just feeling their games right now. And NOM just can't really hope to compete. Upgraded pistols into the eco. Round number 16 is where we ended off the first map, the first overpass. So Ruby, can they do it in 19 rounds now? They need to win 3 in a row. This one should be assured. Again, the pistols, how much can they really do? Sawalyo finds another good dink onto Sawalyo, down to 7 HP. But again, not really able to find too much. He's just farming them up. 17 and 5 now. There you go. That's the round though. 11 on the board. Ruby, only 2 away here. But it will be a full buy here for the CT side. NOM, can you bring it back? AWP picked up by Mathy. Again, no defuse kit. Oh, well, there is a defuse kit onto Hot Dog. Flash on down towards middle. Trying to take up space again. Ruby. Use up their util early game here to take control. They push into catwalk. They're trying to find at least one. Forced back though. Good counter flashes coming in here. The push as well is going to be good. 1 for 2. Hot Dog and Danny. Trade back missile. They're still going to be going on ahead towards B though. And look on down towards Winter as well. Still left down on middle. It's going to be a headshot from Sawalyo as well. Looking down on short. How many can he find? Dex pushed up into short. Finds another. Looking for the third as well. Does he get it? Yes, he does. Dex shuts them down on the B side. Last man standing is going to be that op. Is going to be Mathy. Trying to deny a bomb plant, but the bomb is going to the other side of the map. It's only Dex here to try to take the 1v1. In from kitchen, surely. Mathy's going to get pushed. Would be a huge weapon to pick up as well. But Mathy has no idea. Easy kill. Coming out here from Dex, and this is going to be 12-5. Ruby on map point and match point as well. Should be ending off this best of 3 really early. How did Sawalyo even know about that? How did he try to spray on down towards bench? I mean, yeah, it's a pre-fireable spot. People do it. But with that smoke, damn. What an entry. Round number 18. Again, could mark the last one, or NOM pit up with the pressure. Could try to pick up another. A lot of people down in towards ramp though. Mathy peeks and finds the frag onto Winter somehow. Danny traded out. The low HP down left on the off on Kaide. Forced to run away. Oh, but look on down. It's gonna be Mestel trying to push up aggressively. Deny the rotate back towards B. Up there into top middle. He's staying in the corner. Oh, and Ruby might just take the bait. Might just go in. There you go. Trigger discipline there. Moon finds the trade. But still 2 people left out towards middle. And oh my god, hot dog falls. Moon. The timing on this is just incredible for Ruby. Dex play the trigger discipline, spotted out one, wants to shut him down, and that's exactly what's gonna happen. More last man standing, 1v3 if he wants to keep his team in the game, but it's not looking likely. 40 seconds as well, no defuse kit. The Israeli, I think he just has to lay down and take it. Or of course he can try, and he definitely will. But Ruby, just too amazing here on this best of 3, absolutely demolishing NOM. Great one in for Mori, finding one, looking for more. Can he find the second one as well? There, ooh, nice little jump shot. Doesn't connect on the bullet though, but still manages to get the information out. Doesn't know about the last one though. Sawalio is an unknown factor, and he's laying down onto CT. Barrel spotted in from ramp, and yeah, Mori down to low is gonna fall 13-5, and this is gonna be marking the end of the first best of 3. Ruby taking it over first, 13-3. Now 13-5, making it look damn easy up against NOM. And NOM managed to beat Sampi as well, so this isn't an easy team to beat. Ruby just too good out here. They were the 4th ones, managing to go on over to ESA Advanced as well, being the 4th into the placements, and now here into the CCT they managed to go into the play-in deciders later down the line here. Not today though. Today we've got another match to be coming on up. It's going to be Luminar versus the Portuguese squad there of Esmagab. But until then, guys, I do hope that you have enjoyed this best of 3. It ended off really early and really in favor of the Russians and the Kazakhstani. But NOM are not out of the fight just yet, as there is still a chance out here into Group C if one of the 2 teams remaining don't really perform quite up to par. Then they could still be the ones to go on ahead here and try to qualify into that one. But next game up again is going to be the Luminar game into the Group D winners match to see who's going to be getting a spot down towards the play-in deciders as well. So don't you guys worry about that. We're going to be back after a bit of a longer break, I think, around about an hour and a half. So until then, again, hope you guys have enjoyed. If this is the last game of the day that you're going to be watching, thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed the cast as well. Definitely be sure to let me know down on X if you did. And thanks to the production boys as well here for being with us. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll be back with that last match of the day in around about an hour and a half. So if you're going to be tuning in for that one, put your timer back up, and we're going to be there with you. Bye-bye.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way. Trying to get the skin of your dream for a long time but can't get it in any way? On our website, you have a unique opportunity to get your favorite knife. Users on our site can hand out skins themselves, and participants need to fulfill some simple conditions. For example, watch a video or buy a case on our website. After that, you automatically become a member of the distribution. Go to the user giveaways tab and do what you like. Hellcase.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the CCT here with the final game of the day and the final best of three. We just went on through to amazing two best of threes actually for the day here. Ruby absolutely mopped the floor with NOM Esports that I got to cast there at the third best of three of the day. I'm saying that because the first best of three of the day was actually a forfeit game. Yano had to forfeit away a game, so of course Group C ended off like this one. Now we're going into the Group C finale, and we're going into the winners match here in between, of course, Esmagab versus Illuminar. So the Poles versus the Portuguese, gonna be a ton of fun to see how this one will be going on head to head here up against these two sides. And Esmagab, for those that don't really know or haven't really checked HL TV for this matchup, which although I don't really think any of you haven't done that, but if you didn't, Esmagab are basically the old for the win roster, with Pereira joining in from a lot of other different Portuguese organizations. But yeah, this is the lineup, and we're going to be moving into the rosters really quickly to be talking about the individual players as well. But this is going to be the Group C winners match, so whoever wins this one gets to go on over to the play-in deciders. So a big game indeed. It's going to be Rafa, Pereira, Egil, Aragorn, and PR here for the roster of Esmagab. So they are going to be definitely looking forward to trying to take on this one. Aragorn as well coming in here for the win as well, but also from Rhino Esports, which we got to see their resurgence back away here into the tier 3 tier 2 scene. Very nice to have them. The side of for the win, this is their old roster. Personally, I'd say this is their better roster. Absolutely love seeing Rafa, Agil, and PR in play. Aragorn as well. Pereira is definitely a solid player too, so we're gonna have ourselves quite a little bit of fun. But on the other side of the river, we're gonna have ourselves Illuminar, the Poles, coming into this one, and this is the Ruby roster, don't you worry. I'll be telling you about Illuminar coming down towards it. It's going to be Ultimate, PHR, Furlan, Anerex, and Case. Right, and the thing with these guys is that Illuminar, they've swapped up their rosters quite a little bit as of late, and they're not really the old Illuminar that we got to see in the first season of the CCT. They're more down to a bit of a beaten down version of what they once were. I mean, yeah, sure, it's still Furlan and PHR left here as the core, quote unquote, but PHR, Anorax, and K's have joined up into the fight here for Illuminar just a month ago, right? So it's still theoretically quite a new roster to be playing together, and we haven't really gotten to see too much information out of them. We have seen them beat Secret 2-0 out here into the CCT, but they did lose against their Polish brethren there at PG Turów, and they did also lose against Unity, a Czech team. So yeah, take that with a grain of salt as you will, but Esmagab are definitely coming into this one as favorites. This is what I'm trying to get to, is that the Portuguese side is definitely going to be a little bit favored, not by a lot though, but still by a little bit. With that said, we're going to be preparing ourselves for the map, for the games at hand, but to be doing that here for this best of three, we have to see what maps we're actually going to see out here into this battle. So let's take a look on down to the map veto, and let's see what these teams have decided upon, as we should have ourselves quite a city-sided map veto again. Pereira and his team over here at Esmagab are usually known for playing a good CT side, and Vertigo being banned away immediately by Illuminar is going to be telling me that, yes, indeed, they don't really like that T side. And Mirage being banned up next, that's interesting, but it's the permaban coming out here for Esmagab, so it makes sense. They played it once, they lost it. Inferno being the first map that we get to see out of Illuminar. Now that's an interesting pick. Illuminar not having played the map once out here on HLTV, and then Anubis, a 50%er here for Esmagab, right? Vertigo was banned away specifically for Esmagab because they have an 100% win rate on it. But they could have gone for Ancient. It's their most played map, and yet they didn't. They lay it as a decider, and if they get there, then Esmagab are going to be quite happy. But the roster and the veto itself definitely favors the side of the Portuguese. Now, the polls, on the other hand, starting out on Inferno, the second lowest rated map out here for Esmagab. Not the worst of starts, right? It's a comfortable map pick for a lot of teams, especially for a team that hasn't been together for too many months now, don't really know how to play together fully. Again, they're still semi-professionals or even professionals to some of them, right? They know how to do their jobs and they know how to play the game. But especially when you have a new roster, you have to get used to each other. You have to know how the callouts go. And Inferno is definitely one of the easier maps to try to train that on. Oz, on the other side, Ismagab, they've already played for quite a little while together on For the Win. And besides that, they're already into the Portuguese scene for a heck of a lot of time. Already all these names are household names into the Portuguese side of things. So definitely going to be a little bit of fun to check these guys out and see how they're actually going to be playing it on out and how it is going to go. But until then, we're getting that lobby set up for the first map of Inferno. We're going to get to see how this best of 3 will go again. Because remember, we said that, sure, Ruby would be the favorites of the last best of 3, and they were. Ooh, voice crack. And they were, but they just absolutely mopped the floor with NOM, right? So I don't think we're going to get to see the same kind of performance here in this best of 3, but I still think we're going to get to see a winner by a large margin, which is going to be a little bit of fun in of itself, but I can't quite give out a sole prediction on how this one is going to go. I do think, though, that we're going to be going into that decider. I think we're going to be seeing that third map, and I think we're going to be having fun looking on down towards the last best of 3 of the day, and the last best of 3 here for the day that's also going to be telling us who advances into the play-in stage. So without further ado, let's get ready for the game at hand, for the lobby, and if that's all set up, we're just gonna be jumping into a little bit of a break, not to worry, and then we'll be right back with the first map of Inferno. So stay tuned to find out what Italy has in store for us, and we'll be with you. Okay, and we're getting ready with the lobby already. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the best of 3 in between the side of Illuminar versus Esmagad, the Portuguese versus the Poles, and we've got ourselves a lineup to see out here for these 10 players in the lobby. For anybody that just tuned in, welcome back here to the online series for the CCT. This is the Group D final out here to be looking on down to Esmagad versus Illuminar. Whoever wins the best of 3 gets to go into the play-in deciders from this closed qualifiers to have a chance to move all the way up into the play-ins. So, without further ado, City side for Esmagad, T side for Illuminar. The map pick coming out of Illuminar here onto Inferno. Let's see what they've got in mind. 2-1-2 setup, standard out here by the Portuguese. Staying onto CT here. Looking on down for Pereira, for PR actually. Execution comes on down across here. Molotov on top of new quads, looking for headshots. Are they gonna happen? No! PHR and Anorax find frags of themselves here. Oh my goodness, what a start to the fight already. Illuminar headshots galore out from these guys as they manage to connect onto. The retake's gonna be next to impossible here, especially no diffuse kit, no smokes, no flashes, no nothing, but still, 1 kill gets made there from Agil. Down onto Banana, he's gonna be looking in for the next. Can he find it? PHR still on the Glock, looking for taps, finds the headshots, and Case as well finds another. Last man standing is gonna be a 16 HP PR, who falls down the round as well. There you have it, pistol goes the way of the T side, and Illuminar, happy to have picked on over Inferno, will be starting off the bat quite well. So there you have it. MAC-10s are going to get bought up. AKs as well. I like what I'm seeing. 2 AKs there into the hands of Anorax and PHR, who each managed to find frags in the last round. Now, a force buy coming out of Esmagad. Don't really know if that's the greatest of choices, especially going on into the scout for this round, as everybody will be having, well, armor to work with. Molotovs, nades, everything making noise down towards Banana yet again. And still kind of the same setup. This time around though, quicker on the rotate. Look at that smoke bounce down towards Flower Pot. Such a nice smoke, covers everything. So you might have to start learning those type of smokes for your next few FACEIT games, perhaps. Aragorn checking into the angle here with the 5-7. He's in a deadly position, but redeploys the smoke. And now everybody runs away from B. Another smoke deployed, and they're still calling it out. They don't really know what's happening, but here comes the execution. Flash in there, and good Molotov as well. Big damage on from Aragorn. Maybe hits, actually, almost all of them. PHR, the only one that went out unscathed. 50 seconds, and now no post plant again. On to A. I think they might be saving away on this one, Esmagad. They don't want to lose out on the armors they have bought up. Rafa on the scout. Upgraded pistols are always nice. So Illuminar find themselves on the second round here. Let's just see if they're going to be getting out scot-free. Doesn't look like it. Rafa, nice headshot. Onto ultimate, but that is going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Would you look at that? Kills get made into the exit still. Aragorn finds another one on the Deagle. And that is already going to be, well, 2 MAC-10s lost out here by Illuminar. And more than the MAC-10s, it's about the armor, right? But they still have a lot of cash. So they've built it up. It's looking good. It's looking nice. Esmagad finding 2 frags as well here. Gonna be happy. Although the MAC-10s were the ones to actually pick up the kill bonuses onto this round. So Illuminar still coming out of this one on top. Bonus round here for this T side, as the CTs don't really have any money to work with. Rafa doesn't even pick up an armor. Well, no need to really here. It's only going to be keys to be searching in for. Opening frags for kill bonuses. Everybody else just continuously going to be. And trying to find that bomb plant. And the round, of course. Smoke down on CT. Surprised Esmagad haven't fully stacked B yet. Especially in a round like this. But they do want to maximize damage. The more kills they can find, the better. And what's a better way of doing that than spreading out, searching for clues? As Magab and Dora the Explorer meeting up in a crazy partnership. Here comes the execution again, though. I like that Illuminar still stayed disciplined. 4-man defense onto Asmagab. And Rafa looking in for headshots. Can he find any? Yes, good one onto Ultimate again. He finds Ultimate for the second time. Pereira finds Rafa! Great on that scout. My goodness, what a round here for Esmagab. They managed to take it off the back of Rafa. On the scout finds 3. My goodness. Wow. Illuminar get absolutely shut down on such an important round here. The eco works for Esmagab. It's not even the eco. It's just this investment from the last round saved on over. The bonus buy, incredible for Esmagab. And now it's 2-1. They've immediately brought it back. Rafa picks up the AWP and goddamn deserves it. And now look at the money situation. Completely flipped on its head. Illuminar will be the ones finding themselves at a disadvantage. Only 2 hero AKs and upgraded pistols into this force buy. And they're still going to be. Well, a little bit more product down towards middle. Look at Pereira go, though. Oh, damn, the aggression here for Esmagab. They know the map well. I mean, who doesn't? It's Inferno, but... Right now the flash comes in. Pre-fire, good. Takes down Keys. At least that's one. That's going to be 1 frag for the road. Make it 2 for home here, Aragorn. Let's see it. Looking in for headshots. Gets a spray on down towards Anorax. He's going to be pushed along here. Furlan finds the headshot, traded on back with the Tech 9. AK picked up here by Furlan as well. Both line situation coming in from Church. It's going to be 1 player. 2 from CT. Esmagab, tough retake situation, but they do have a smoke and 2 flashes. Flashed on back though. Now the push comes through here. Nice 1 for 1 again, Furlan. Manages to find 2 in this round. All that's left is PR and Rafa trying to retake into this one. They do have a defuse kit as well. Holding on to that last flash for last moments. Checking it the secret. Finds ultimate. Now needs to flash it on down and actually defuse. But there comes PHR. Rafa nowhere else to be seen. Rafa has to run away. The round is going to be won out here by the T side. As even though they all fell and the AWP gets saved away here for the CT side, the round count is going to be going up for the Polish side. 3-1. Luminar still have got the advantage. Pereira, if he started off the spray a little bit more to the left, he could have found a double. And the round could have gone very differently. But it is going to be round number 5 now. And another force buy coming out of Illuminar. Because of course they have to, right? They just won the round. They had that bomb planted. And they did have the residual cash enough for a couple of these rifles. Big peek on down from Aragorn. Gonna be naded down to hell and back though. 37 HP remaining. Molotoved off of sandbags too. Need to be thrown back though. 22 HP remaining onto K's as well. Big utility damage this round. There's gonna be the peek on down from Pereira. Looking in for something. Finds the Mac 10 through the flash. Down to 1 HP only though. Has to reload. Is gonna get pushed on over here pre-fire and the kill gets made. There we have it. 1 for 1 trade. Aragorn takes his place and forces Illuminar off the angle for ramp. They've won the battle, but have they won the war? Esmagab backing away now from the B side. Illuminar trying to gather space back up. Gain it back. Good Molotov. The awareness coming out of Aragorn. Hasn't even spotted out the players. 2 have passed, and now they're trying to peek him down. Checks the secret. What a flick from PHR, man! I hope we can get to see a replay of that, because that was instant. The moment he went forward, just 1 tap. Nasty from Illuminar. Get the bomb down, and the round won 4-1. Illuminar looking damn nice here. And Esmagab have to save once again. PR looking in to try to at least pick up an advanced rifle. But here we have it. The save coming on through, and 3 weapons saved for the T side as well. So economy keeps going up. As PR searches in for a rifle, does he find it? No, don't think he does. There you go. MP9 is forced out in this round by Pereira. Gonna be another eco here for Esmagab. They're playing an eco with a scope, with the AWP. Well, not anymore. Rafa completely taken out. Keys down to 10 HP, but he still lingers on, still left alive. PR picks up the op in play here, and is going to be waiting for a push to happen. Isn't in the best spots to actually get out, but can still dish out damage. Ultimate getting deadly close here. PR finds Furlan, looking for the next. PR falls to the 1-for-1. Aggressive, but could have worked out. Nade on down towards Pit. Agil playing the hay bills. A 4-on-3 here from Illuminar. And they might just be backing away towards the B site. It does look like Aragorn has some sort of idea that a rotate might happen. But they've left the op still in play. Agil picks it up. And now push into B. Bomb plant and round over. Illuminar on 5. And Esmagab are just forced to save yet another round. At least they've got the op in play though. Not half bad, saving this one away. An op boom as well, looking pretty damn good. But Illuminar are already taking so many rounds here onto this T side. Round number 7. Can we finally get to see a round buy, a full buy here from Esmagab? I wonder. A1S's AKs, yeah, there we have it, finally. Pereira still holding down to an MP9, but, you know, that came in from the last round, so can't really blame him. Good enough. Good going here for the CT side. Let's see if they can actually work it out with something. And, making it matter. Time ticks away. We're all down on mid. All gathering up right here for the execution. But Agil only finds 1. Half HP remaining onto PHR as well as they've opened up long. Cleared out the side lane control. Now flashes over the top. PR good through the wall and the flash. And the smoke pushes on through. Aragorn finds 2 as well on the spray. Shuts Illuminar down. It's only Ultimate left in a 1v4. Make that a 1v3. This man has to go for it now and is waiting for everybody else around him. Who's going to be pushing him up first, or who is he going to be able to find? Ultimate. Can he find a clutch? Finds a second on another headshot from a 1v4. Made it a 1v2. Now, Rafa, does he want to peek here? Esmagab, the remaining players, going to be playing together. Buddy systeming it up. Good enough. Moto smoke. Doesn't fully cover the angle though. Ultimate needs to clear out every nook and cranny, and it's only 30 seconds remaining. Pereira goes in the cubby. Another smoke deployed. Well done here from Ultimate, but now they're face to face here. And oh my god, about to find him. Oh, Pereira gets it through the smoke. Lucky shots there. Just about for Ultimate. to find Pereira there on the burst. Imagine if he did, would have been left down to a 1v1. Nice attempt there from Ultimate, but it is going to be the 5-2. Illuminar can't keep going. Now it's Magab. Is their time to shine? Is their time to bring it back? Try to see how many rounds you can take here onto the CT side of Inferno. Inferno these days looking more T-sided than before. Oh my god, Agil! I had a little bit of a mind blank there. He just managed to take down 3. Wait a moment. Ultimate trying to get back in. It's a 2v5. No way to take on this one. Anorax. They're in the corner. Agil right next to him. Needs the push to happen. Agil already found 3 though, and PR. Oh, PR's gonna go down. Anorax on double. Anorax trying to make it look good, but he's still gonna fall down here. 3-5. Esmagab, bring it on back. Economy in tatters here for the T side. Agil, let's see it one more time. Didn't really get to see a beautiful flash from PR. My goodness, mows them down. And Anorax had an attempt there, but didn't really matter. Eco round here for Illuminar. Azus here for Case too. Maybe he finds something with it, maybe he doesn't. CT side. Still just looking in for the frags. Should be an easy round here. Make it a 4-5. On the round count, Inferno is definitely going to be a close one. Ooh, Furlan. Once you find a second, doubt it. There you go, Aragorn picks them up. All 3 of them. And this is going to be the round for the Portuguese. Of course, but at least 1 kill got made, so he's gonna have to buy back into the round. Economy still not amazing for Illuminar, but not half bad either. If they found 2 more frags though, Illuminar, Esmagab, if they found 2 more frags, Illuminar would have been in deep waters. Really close to sinking. Only 3 rounds remaining of the first half though, Inferno going at it. Big nade. Okay, he's looking in for the second. Artillery strikes. Now he's down. Anorax traded. Advantage for Esmagab once again. Big headshot. Aragorn is going to be traded though, surely. There we go. Pereira still left standing. 2v2 down on the A side. Spotted on out. Graveyard player dead. Furlan down to 40. At least we'll get the bomb plant down. Furlan left in a 1v2 post-plant situation. Gonna be flanked around as well now. Needs to check into Moto, but now the short player has been hurt as well. Flash over the top. It's only gonna be an EVP onto Rappa. Gets spotted. Double peek, but he's still left alive. Furlan playing the time around the pillar. Oh my god! Has he bought enough? Pereira goes in for it. Does he have the time? I think he does. There you have it. There you go. 5-5. Esmagab, bring it back. We're going into round number 11, the penultimate round of the first half here, with Illuminar with a maxed out loss bonus with no rounds picked up in a while. Furlan, very nice try though. Again, it comes down to these clutch moments, and now to an eco round for Illuminar. To try to keep it together. Although this round should just be a full down rush. We'll see how it goes. Surprised! We still get to see a player going down towards B. Look at Agil though. Oh my god, Agil! Losing me, making me eat my words. Losing my English down to just a single rush on down towards middle. Beautifully done. Made by Agil. Finds the triple, shuts these guys down. And finds the quadra kill into the Seco. Just pure confidence out here from Agil. And now 6-5 on their enemy's map pick. Esmagab do manage to make it look good. And Luminar down to their last full buy here in this half. Looking in for a cheeky pot shot here at the beginning of the round. Doesn't connect it though, ultimate. Holding down towards middle. It's gonna be a slower play this time around. Coming out of Illuminar. Nice boost coming out for Furlan. Finds the first one, looking for the second. Aragorn is gonna go down as well. Furlan, amazing opening trades already. Looking in for more. The duels are taking place, and it's looking like Pereida's the low man to hold on out here. Goes down to a 1-for-1. PHR shuts him out. Post-plant situation. He can't save this one. PR, Agil have to go in for it. Great headshot coming out of Ultimate too. God damn. Agil, last man standing, finds one, needs to find three more. Peek on down, Ultimate should get him. That's gonna be a leg shot. Agil still left in play, has to go in for it. Smoked on down, there's nothing to be done. There you have it. Through the smoke as well. 6-6. A very respectable half coming out here for both sides. Illuminar, though, will be going into their own map pick to the CT side here in a moment. Try to shut Esmagab down and to be the winners of the first map here for the start of this best of 3. But Furlan, man, he had some entry power. Spotted out Aragorn as well by a pixel, shut him down. Now Dooley's coming in around here towards the A side, playing at the mini pit here for the pistol round. The Luminar have to hold off a huge wave of offensive sides here from PR and Rafa. Case finds another headshot, but it's not going to be enough here. 2v4 on the retake post-plant situation as well. Illuminar not looking great. Lost a couple of rounds, won one back, and now not being able to pick up the pistol is definitely going to be hurting them. Keys doesn't want to lose that though, and Agil has other plans. 15-9. Agil is an absolute beast right now when it comes to this Inferno. And T-side looking good here for Esmagab, as they will be able to pick up 7-6. Bonus round. Should have been a bonus round here for Esmagab. So we do get to see a force buy from the Illuminar side. Now, I don't know if this force buy is going to be a byproduct of the force buy that we got to see in the first half. Exactly the same as Esmagab did. But they lost their scout. And Rafa in that second round of this Inferno was absolutely insane. So, not looking great for now here for Illuminar. If they lose this one, Esmagab can get their way back up to 9 on the board. And then their own map pick starts coming back up. And the Illuminar start getting shaky hands. Everybody from the CT side, though, back towards the side. All together. Besides Furlan. Furlan holding it up with a P250. Good headshot coming in from Case. Can he find more now? If he does, it would be huge. Pre-firing on down from the corner. PR finds him, and now PHR is gonna go down as well. Anorax, the last man standing, 1v3, and he falls as well. Esmagab get the round done. Huge money situation as well here for the T side. And the CTs, they have to hold it off. Was a nice little headshot here from Case, but not enough. Needed to find a second at least. They were down to low HP. But here they are. Round number 15 and USPs only. A single P250, or is that a 5.7? Can't really tell. Out here for PHR. Playing on down this Inferno. It is the P250. Asmov as well, looking pretty damn nice. 13 and 7 Aragorn, 15 and 10 Agil, 10 and 8 PR, and make Pereira up to 10 as well. The kills are on the board here for Esmagab, and you cannot say the same thing about Illuminar. Well, maybe now. Being able to find one. Traded on back though. Pereira. Does he know there's a second here? I think he does. Look at that. Picked up a Mac 10 though, Furlan. Gonna try to run away with it. And is that enough? Are you content with that? Furlan wants even more. Plays for the peak, plays for the angle. They're pushing in together. And look at Keys go. He managed to find another. Well played. Out here from Illuminar. Negating a couple of losses by managing to take down 3 players instead of 2. There we go. Back away to round number 16. This time, finally, full buy versus full buy here. Illuminar to Esmagab. Rafa on the AWP just as well as ultimate. Good bit of dink damage onto Aragorn. Big kill onto PR. Furlan always finding these opening engages here for Illuminar. Maybe this time around it's going to be enough. The double peek into the double peek though, and Agil finds one. Agil looking for the second, about to be traded on out. But he's still standing. 3v4. Oh, this isn't good for Agil. He's stuck really. That flash makes it look like... English, please! That flash makes it look like there's nobody in boiler. But in reality... Agil's gonna start jumping out of the balcony. Heading on over to B. Illuminar. Already rotated around. Good movement coming out of Keys. 35 seconds left to plant away the bomb. Flash should be incoming any second. They're playing in for the ante. There it goes. Aragorn blinded a little bit. They're not pushing into the side quite as much. Oh, what was that? Reposition from Keys on the cross there. Connects on Aragorn, shuts him down. 2v4 now, 2v3. Agil pre-fires down on Furlan too, and these are some crazy kills we get to see. Planting inside of the well though, inside of the fountain. 2v3 AWP still onto Rafa, connects onto ultimate. There's still a player down on towards short, on towards church that they don't know about. PHR throws it out. Nice little peek on down towards Agil. Rafa's the last man standing, 1v2, and needs to take it. Double peek on down. A good quick fire coming on down to Keys, but that's not gonna buy enough time to shoot at PHR as well. So as they found out the bomb and found out the round, Illuminar are still in this game. Came to a close, but they save away the op. Illuminar still in play. It's 9-7. Esmagab. They should have picked this one over. If they did, could have been double digits. PHR just winning out that one, and quick reflexes from Rafa allows him to pick up the first frag. Not the second, though. Imagine, though, could have been a collateral. Could have, should have, would have, but didn't. So now, forced by round here for Esmagab. Oh, damn. Poor Aragorn destroyed by the utility. Here, PR trades it back onto Furlan. Are they going to be attempting the B site once again? We've seen so many B takes. This map, this Inferno, both teams liking to push on over to the second letter of the alphabet when they're on the T side. Although Esmagab have changed it around a little bit. We've seen some A takes as well from them. Is that a Guardian or a Blue Phosphorus? Can't even tell, but still out here, PHR, doesn't matter what skin he has on the gun, he's still gonna be connecting on the frags. Trying to go in for the plant. Rafa tries his luck, gets it down. Well played. 3v4 out here. More like a 3v3 up until Anarax makes his way back as well. In through CT. Ultimate. Holding it down. Now the retake comes on in. Ultimate finds another. Agil on the double! Takes them out, and Agil's the last man standing. Needs two more to hold it, but now going in for the defuse. It's gonna be a tap out. It's gonna be a fake. They don't have a defuse kit, and they're gonna be losing out the round. Can they get it? No, they can't. Agil saves the round in ultimate. Oh, he's gonna be mad about that one. Had the defuse kit. Should have gone in for the tap instead. But no, PHR was the one to try to defuse, didn't realize, and because of that now, Esmagab win out such an important round. Double digits for them. Illuminar lose out all of their guns, all of the momentum they had. Of course you need to tackle a pause into this one. Agil just managed to basically find the 1v4. And yeah, there you go. 10 seconds. And Illuminar don't really have a lot of options. They're not going to be going in for the force buy. That would mean basically giving away the game. So Esmagab are going to have themselves up to 11, and Illuminar will just have to try to make a comeback happen. Good nade though. That's already gonna be half HP onto Aragorn. CZ onto PHR. Esmagab peeking down out here in towards middle. Needing to take lane control here. Brackets gonna be checked. Aragorn looking in for something. Gets one. Pereira on the second. Opens up A. And Illuminar shouldn't really have anything else to say for round number 18. At least Verlin can save away the half armor and the smoke. As the other two, I'd like to see Anorax and Keys actually be going in a little bit aggressive. Trying to maybe find a gun. Take someone down. Economy is not amazing for the T side either, Esmagab. I'm surprised that Rafa is allowed to go in for this hunt. He really shouldn't be. But they're gonna be winning out the round either way. Nice dink onto Rafa. Forces him to back down a little bit. But this is gonna be 11 on the board. And Esmagab are only 2 away from winning out their enemy's map pick of Inferno. There we go. 1 entry. That's all it takes. Eco round nonetheless. Illuminar now have the real game to play. Will be the full buy. Will Keys be buying up an AWP though? To drop down to ultimate. We do have a little bit of a tech pause as well. Not to worry though. Shouldn't take too long. At most around about half a minute. Hopefully. But coming down to this situation, it allows us to take a wider stance, a wider look down on the situation, right? Esmagab, 4 rounds up. If Illuminar don't bring it back now, make it 11-8 and try to claw their way onto 12 and at least secure map point, then here it was their sole chance, you know, of playing Inferno well, of playing their own map pick. Next up is going to be Anubis, a T-sided map that Esmagab love to play. And that they've picked away for a reason, right? Esmagab currently hold over a 50% win rate on Anubis, a 57 on the Ancient. Inferno was supposed to be one of their weaker maps, actually. Their second weakest. But still, we get to see the results that we have. So, the Portuguese squad looking damn good for their money right now. We're going to have to wait off a little bit and see what's going to happen into round number 19. Oh, but oh boy. Are things about to get a little bit out of control if Illuminar can win this round? Still waiting though. Keys looks like he's back in the game here, fully bought up. Has the defuse kit as well. Verlin gets the A1S as well. Got confirmation from production that we should be going live soon. So, step back, relax, get comfortable in your seat. I was about to say chair and seat at the same time. In your seat, and let's see. Round number 19 here. Illuminar, last chance. Can you bring it back, or can we call it quits for Inferno? Esmagab would be more than happy to have a very nice execution, a one and done. And to win this one on out. Remember, Anubis up next, so still, T-side will be dominant. And Esmagab are going to be starting out onto that CT side for Anubis. No matter the result here and now. Ultimate. Holding in bracket control for middle. Esmagab already made their way behind though. Look at them down on towards balcony. They want to push on out. Anorax has to hold. Good flash to be detaining 2 of them. But Anorax is still left alive here. Finds one. Big damage onto the next few. And that is going to be a huge dogfight. That only Rafa gets out of. But barely. Limping on both legs. Pulling his whole body weight across the floor right now. Just crawling to try to find this 1v3. 12 HP. Not looking very doable here. Illuminar should have the round in the bag. And should be mounting up their comeback here and now. there you have it. 11-8. Still that huge entire dogfight down on middle. Ends off the round just in a second. Now, round number 20. And Esmagab, oh, for a second I thought they were gonna call out a tackle timeout, bring it back with a technical, but no, they're still in game. They still go in for the eco. They try to play economy. They don't go over the top. Good Molotov as well, down onto Aragorn, forces him back. Making a conga line now. Esmagab ready to go all out. Here comes the execution. 2v5. Out here for Keys to try to deny. Gets one. Makes it happen. Now looks in for more from his teammate as well. Looking down on the spray. Finds 2 and 3. Keys overrun. Agil shuts 2 down. But now Agil through the smoke takes out PHR as well. Needs to pick up the bomb though. It was left down in the smoke. And Ultimate is going to be able to find that one in the end. Illuminar bring 2 back. And the round count keeps going up here for the Polish side. As Esmagab had the right idea into an eco, they find 3. Agil, very nice here on the spray on down to the AK. But still, Illuminar played it like a team. They had the buddy system going on, even though most of them died. He did still manage to win out the round. So, now, upgraded pistols and a hero AK coming out of Rafa takes big damage from the nade. And, hot shots, lucky. Aragorn connects on 1. 1 out of 3 for now. Low HP remaining out here. Oh, great headshot from Rafa. Can he find a second? Furlan running away. 4 HP only onto Rafa. Needs to send that AK down towards PR or Agil. Agil's been looking amazing, but PR does have the half armor as well. Picks up the A1S. Second rifle in play. Rafa wants to keep going with the AK. Agil. Deagle in hand. Hand cannon ready to connect on a couple of headshots. And now look at the absolute spray down. Ultimate takes down 3 PR. Trades back on 1, but will be found out as well. And Agil cannot find a headshot, so this will only be 2 casualties here for Illuminar as they brought it back from 11-7 up to 11-10. Double digits on the board. But finally, rifles in play here for Esmagab. This coming in from Ultimate shuts them all down. They kind of got stuck onto brackets. You know, they try to fight without overexposing themselves, but because they didn't overexpose themselves, didn't take a wide angle, didn't take a big peek, they got stuck in a lineup. And now Furlan finds a very nice early frag into the round to be giving the advantage away to Illuminar. Look at Anorak's go, man. No qualms, no issues. Man is just going to absolutely wind up those stairs. Finds another. Agil trades it back, sure, but already a really tough position here for Esmagab. They could just call in the save right here, right now. A bit of a French timeout as well. Or they could try B. On B, it's only going to be Furlan trying to deny. And if it's somebody to do it, it's definitely going to be Furlan. Had such a good game. Up until the half switched, basically. And even a little bit after that. He always finds those early frags. Just like he did in this round too. Smoke on down towards CT. Furlan still plays the off angle. Big nade down on the smoke. Now the push comes on through here. And the rotate's already made here by the CT side. Illuminar, they've got their cards on the table. All that's left is to try to play the post plant. Great shots from Rafa. Finds a spray on down, but will be traded back out. Into the site they go. 2v3 and half HP onto PHR. But look at Agil's HP as well. 34 only. It's up to PR to really do most of the heavy lifting as his teammate just got taken out. PR Can he do it? No, he can't. Falls on down 11 to 11. Illuminar brought it back 4 in a row. And the CT side here is very happy to be 1 round away from map point on their own map pick. The aggression coming out of Illuminar really paid off in the end. Rafa tried his best, really did. But it didn't matter. As Agil, the top player right now in the lobby, 23 and 14 I think his scoreline is. Yeah, 23 and 17. Giving him a little bit more credit than he deserves, but still, great credit, right? 23 kills in 23 rounds as well. Has the chance to pick up more. Tackle timeout from Esmagab. They're debating on whether or not to half buy or not, but the full investment, it's really a tough decision right here. Can they go for it? Okay, they really can't. It's gonna be the hero Galil to be coming out of Pereira. Everybody else on Tech 9s, upgraded pistols, and a Mac 10. That's Magab. They fell from greatness out here into the half. It was 6-6. They brought it up to 11, and they got stuck there. AKs and A1Ss for the CT side. Good money as well for the last round of regulations if needed. That's Magab. It all just comes down to how they decide to push in this round. And they're going to be going into Banana. Trying to take it over. Furlan still holding in the angle. 90 HP onto PR. He's going to get pushed on over. Though Aragorn's going to be the first to fall. Now, left of many keys. Find another Agil on the double trade back though. Tech 9 connect on so many. And now it works out. Post-plan situation. Esmagab, this is exactly what they needed. Agil still playing with a pistol though. Tech 9 is all he knows. Mac 10 in hand as well. Rafa 40 HP on the AK. It's gonna be Rafa to fall. Pereira, it's all up to him. Agil finds 3 in this round. Makes it work for his team. 26 frags. But now Pereira's gonna fall. And this is gonna be marking map point for Illuminar. As a much needed overtime assurance. Esmagab are 1 away from throwing it all. With such a huge advantage of 4 rounds. They've lost 5 back-to-back. Illuminar playing so damn well up against the pressure here. And Agil trying so hard, desperately putting his team on his back, and still not being enough. Pereira had no need to pick that fight. But in the end, he knew it was a 1v2. If he doesn't find at least a cheeky headshot onto one, it's going to be next to impossible to try to beat them both down at the same time. Nade goes down towards Rafa. Finally picks up the AWP. Furlan pushes in aggressively yet again. Aragorn is going to have the advantage! Oh, through the full flash, no Furlan! Somehow gets it again! The gods of fortune are by his side, and Furlan continues to move on past Banana. Takes up the space. And Illuminar has been dealt such a good hand right now. PR trades it back. But he used up a lot of his HP as well. Could have been a collateral. Ultimate good for 1. He needs to go back in for more, but Rafa on the trade back looking great. 2v3. Rafa is the only man who can save away Esmagab right here, right now. His whole Portuguese fan base looking down on that code red and hoping it doesn't signal an SOS signal. Keys peeking on into Banana. Timing is everything here. 30 seconds left to plant. And the P comes through. Rafa's dead. All that's left is going to be PR. 1v3. He could find the 1v1s. But right now, this is going to be so tough. Wants to get the bomb planted as well. Going to be the post plant. They're not pushing in through the smoke yet. PR checks into church. Knows there's at least 2 on CT. Oh, took so much damage though. Has to play close. Gets scared, runs away. huge util as well onto Keys, Anorax, and PHR. Uses up the smoke. PR, last man who can hold out. Time taken away, going in for the tap, and yeah, PR is definitely going to be a dead man walking here. There it is, 13-11. Illuminar bring it back from the brink of extinction, from the brink of losing out their own map pick on Inferno. They somehow, someway pull through, and the Polish side manage to win the gamble and make the comeback be a reality. As they put up the first on the board here for the best of 3. Next up is going to be Anubis. The Portuguese squad will desperately have to fight to take it over and win it out, unless they don't want to go out here from the playing deciders and have not really too many chances remaining to go into said playing deciders and to go through the CCT even more. But there we have it. Ladies and gentlemen, this was the first map of this best of 3. Next up, though, is going to be Anubis. Again, the map pick coming out there from the Portuguese side. So stay tuned to see how that one's going to go, and we'll be right back with you after a 10-minute break.
Are you sick?
Welcome back, everybody, here to the second map of the best of three. Sorry for the delayed start there. We are now down in towards Anubis, the map pick coming out of the Portuguese squad, who just lost an 11-7 advantage. Right, definitely doesn't feel nice, and I won't keep rubbing salt in the wound here for the Portuguese. But looking on down, Illuminar played absolutely spectacularly to be bringing it back from the brink of death here in towards their own map pick of Inferno. So making it 13-11 into this Anubis. Let's see how they're going to be playing it now. The question is, will they be able to keep it above water for enough a long time into this first half here to be able to build up a good enough foundation to completely destroy the sides of Esmagab, or will the Portuguese squad actually manage to bring it back here onto the T side of Anubis and to make a name for themselves, to actually try to take it over? Because this was the T side of Esmagab who didn't really perform quite up to par and up to standards. It was their City side who really propelled them forwards into that 6-6 half. So now Illuminar, they're looking great. Can they look even better on their own map pick? That's the question, and that's the question we'll be putting ourselves up to as well once we jump into the desert of Anubis to see how that is going to be played on out. Until then, though, let me remind you guys that we do have our partners on over at Hellcase and at Skins Plays as well. Definitely be sure to check both of them out, and you can use code 60 for 10% off on your first few deposits on over to Hellcase. So remember, be responsibly, gamble responsibly, and also open cases responsibly, because if we don't take care of our money, no one will. So better watch out, and do not gamble with more than you can afford to lose, by the way. Please don't do that. Without further ado, and without further be said, though, a minute until we get into that said lobby. So until then, we can just take a little bit of a chill pill, drink a little bit of water, and as we are, and as you guys might be doing that, let me tell you about what's been happening in the past history here with Esmagab, right? To know why a lot of people actually did say that they were the favorites coming into this one, because they were able to beat down Rhino and Overfrag in a best of 3 series, both of which are Portuguese squads. But most importantly, they beat 500 down in a 2-0 yesterday, right? So a lot of expectations came out of that. A lot of people saying, okay, Esmagab can actually play it. It's X for the win, right? Such a good and great organization. They still should be able to take this one over, but you're forgetting this is also Illuminar we're also talking about. And sure, Illuminar, maybe they've only won one best of 3 out of 3 as far as they've played into this roster, but we don't know how much they scrimmed. We don't know how much they've actually really played. And for now, we're seeing great results coming out of them, especially being able to make such a comeback happen already onto Inferno. So who knows, maybe Anubis is going to be looking just the same way, and we're going to be finding ourselves to a 2-0 start, to a 2-0 end to this best of 3, or maybe it's going to be the reverse sweep coming out of the Portuguese. Who knows? We don't, but we're going to be finding out here as we move into this second map of the best of 3 and to the map pick coming out of Esmagab. So, ladies and gentlemen, for anybody that just tuned in, let me give a little bit of a recap of what happened. Welcome to the CCT here into the European Online Series number 1, back to Season 2 of the CCT. It's going to be the close qualifiers, and it's going to be in before the play-in deciders even. A match to decide who will be going into the play-in deciders in between these two squads. Luminar, PHR, Luminar, I was about to say, and Esmagab. The Portuguese versus the Poles, and right now Illuminar started off with a nasty flick of the wrist there from PHR, connecting on a headshot with basically what was the last bullet. And now a post-plant situation already to the 4v5 into the retake. Illuminar, they don't have a defuse kit, so they have to move in fast, looking in for the pillar player. Can they find him? One down on long as well, and two in from Hut. It's gonna be an all-out dogfight there. Anorax finds one, PHR as well, ultimate on the next. The last man standing is going to be PR. He does manage to find one, and the second trades him out. So there you have it, Illuminar starting off the pistol round just like they did in the first map as well. Gonna be the 1-0, gonna be the start of a good game here for the Polish side, as Esmagab will have to find their way back into the game once more. But still very early on into the map. It's their own map pick, and they're able to start out onto the T side actually. Illuminar choosing to start out onto the CT side is definitely going to be a big advantage for the Portuguese, because it gives them a little bit of time to try to play onto this very T-sided map with an advantage, trying to set up their foundation. Keys playing aggressively on the A1S. If he's going to get pushed here, Ultimate has to save him, has to be the peel. Playing in for the table. Good headshot on the first one, good on the second as well. Now looking in for the push to try to trade it back. It's going to be a trade on back from Agil, and then the second. Agil still such a great damn player. Right, he managed to find 26 frags in the first map. And even though that wasn't enough now, he finds the opening too as well. Onto a round which could be won off of the back of this force buy. 3v3, still no defuse kit left on Luminar. Being pushed on over, PHR will be spotted and taken down. Tap, Furlan spotted, but still finds the frag onto the top dog. Now, two players left remaining down on from heaven. One's gonna be finding the other as well. Do they have the time to defuse? I think Furlan does, and there you have it. Such an important round clutched up by Anorax and by Furlan here. Will be saving Illuminar the day. 2-0. And the Polish squad manages to keep on going. Lost bonus ticking up yet again, but this was the beginning, right? This was a round that Esmagab were not supposed to be finding these many frags. Agil again on this opener manages to find two off the back of the flash from Rafa, right? So it's not just him opening up like a god, but it is his teammates backing him up as well. And now Illuminar still managed to get it. That was a round that Esmagab shouldn't have lost. They did, and they're going in for another force buy. Force buy after force buy after force buy. But this time around, they've only got rifles, right? So still something to see. Into this one, though, PR will be meeting a deadly fate if he does decide to peek on in towards long. Push down from middle, though. Esmagab making their way towards connector. Utilities play out here from PR. A Molotov on down in front of long to not let them get out. And now, big headshot onto Furlan. Agil gets it again. Opening frag, looking in for more. Ultimate falls down to 32. Post plan, they don't know about the players in long though. Not just yet. Ultimate still left alive, but doesn't really do too much. Half HP remaining on the Aragorn. Anorax has to find this frag, and he does. Good one. Onto the first. Keys brings it back. Looks in behind as well, and knew where he was, but PR checked him first. 2v3. Anorax wants to peek on out here. Doesn't know what he's expecting, though. And Aragorn just played in front of the boxes. Knew how to hold it. PHR has to save away the defuse kit and the gun. So this will be now the first round on the board for Esmagab. The force buys worked out in the end. And Luminar, while they can't continue their streak, will at least save away one gun and can go for the force buy up next if they really want to. There we have it. Still, good execution coming out of Esmagab, right? They do manage to contact play their way in, and then finding the opening frags again off the back of Agil, always going to be nice. They played it in from middle, got the connector, and then opened up the site Furlan didn't even know what to do. Tackle pause coming out of Illuminar. They did decide on the force buy after all. Nades and flashes. A1Ss and FAMASs. Illuminar. Can they really bring it home? Make it 3-1 and get that big advantage up against Esmagab. Wouldn't be shutting down their economy though. Esmagab should still be good for another force buy, as they have done time and time again. Their loss bonus going down, dwindling slowly but surely. And now, only a single man trying to defend out here onto the safe side, and it's going to be Keys on a Deagle. They're investing everything down towards middle and A, towards middle and B. Execution comes through here now. The Deagle calls out for help, and Keys tries to find something, doesn't though. Will be headshotted on down. Another headshot coming on through the ultimate. Managed to find one. Looking for more. It's going to be the push on down forwards from Connector. Big dogfight yet again. 2v4 now. And PHR forced to save twice in a row. Anorax at least wants to pick up a gun from the ground somehow. Will most likely be going in through long. Could be finding Rafa into the duel. Not going to happen. Spotted out one PHR. Gonna be going after the hunt. Let's see. Finds it. Well done. There we have it. Anorax doesn't go in. Oh, actually did go in for the save. There we go. 2-2, Esmagab. Their economy is great. They've gotten their round counts back in. You can tell this is their T side on Anubis. But Illuminar is still left standing. It's only going to be round number 5, and already so much has happened. So what else is going to be at stake? What else is going to be in play, and what are they going to do? So far, so good. We've seen some great executions coming out of Esmagab on both sides. Illuminar, they denied at the beginning. Now they're struggling a little bit. Again, utility play. Rafa takes a nade to the face as Keys holding down to the hand cannon. He's smiling in his picture. Don't really think he's smiling at his monitor right now. Zeus on ultimate. This could be good. Flash comes in. Ultimate still checks. PR. Don't get too close to the boxes there. Look at him go. Oh, just a bit too far away. Ultimate, nice try there. But Esmagab, they will all be taken down one by one. They will all be finding frags one by one, as Illuminar will be taken down. Keys last man standing, and he should be going down as well. As Esmagab might just be able to find themselves a flawless round to propel the money forward. He's looking for a frag. Ooh, trying, but doesn't really fully connect. So there we go. 3-2. Esmagab pick themselves up on yet another advantage. Now, they had the advantage before, so don't let this fool you. Illuminar still definitely not out of the game just yet. No one is out of the game even at this point. Even if it was 5-0 at this point, Illuminar or Esmagab wouldn't have been out of this game. Force buy coming through here for the CT side. MP9 and full rifles next. They do have a defuse kit, so I'm okay with this. Using up the smokes. A bit of a wall. And now the drop. PHR finds Agil. Didn't expect there to be two either, but good information even though he died. Now, trading on back 2 for 2. PR makes it worthwhile. Esmagab will be having a 3v3, but this means if they go into a side, it's going to be much easier to overtake. Smoke goes down towards heaven onto A, and it's only going to be Keys trying to deny. Now Furlan comes along as well. Furlan Tries to play around the smoke, play around the boxes, but look at Pereira go. Spots that one. Trigger discipline is there, but not for long. Shuts down the entry fragger. Now looking in for the second one into heaven. The double P comes on through. Aragorn, does he get it? Yes, he does. Well played from Esmagab. Look at the connection these guys have together. Ultimate, sure, finds Pereira, but he has to run away. There's nothing left to be done here. Doesn't have a defuse kit. Still wants to segregate a 1v1. Still tries to move in. PR playing it well, though. Doesn't go past his station. Just plays defensively. And they are going to be able to win the round 4-2. Illuminar put their cards on the table, and they didn't hit a jackpot yet. Lost out their economy as well. The Polish side has to stabilize back up with an eco. PR didn't fully go in for the hunt, so wasn't able to find ultimate here. So an AK saved away into this round still brings about a slight linger of hope for number 7 to be won by the CT side. But overall, loss bonus is maxed out for Illuminar and Esmagab. They've got themselves an AWP and $8K onto Aragorn. So they're completely fine with the situation at hand. Even if they lose, they're still able to pick up full buy after full buy. And who says they're gonna lose, right? Esmagab looking damn neat right now. They're able to win 4 rounds in a row. They should be good to go for many more. PR waiting for a push to happen. Ultimate will be spotted, taken on down. Eagle coming on through, steals away the AK. PR goes in with a nade check. In through the smoke, finds Keys as well. PR very well played, opens up the A side basically. And look at Furlan. Mag 7 in the house. I'm seeing so many more people start actually playing away with the shotguns. And surely that is the simple influence as well, you know, always playing with big shotguns at big events. But, ooh, Anorak's taking on down. But all in all, they are becoming a bit more meta. A tiny bit. PHR. Last man standing. It's looking like a flawless round here for Esmagab. And the T side moving in perfectly. Yeah. There we go. Does PHR manage to save away anything but that eagle? Don't really know yet. Apparently no. There we have it. 5-2. Esmagab still on the advantage. And right now we have other people other than Agil actually finding work here for the T side, for Esmagab. It's Aragorn and PR as well. 8-3 and 8-2. Managing to make it work here for the Portuguese squad. That is such a pretty color on that Doppler, damn. On the Falcon. But round number 8, full buy versus a full buy. Ultimate on the AWP. Illuminar need to get back in play here, and they need to do it immediately. The more rounds Esmagab pick up here, the closer and closer they're gonna get to that point in time where Illuminar just can't make a comeback happen anymore. They're only 3 rounds up, but it can spiral out of control. For Esmagab, though, this is a perfect opportunity. Rafa looking in for PHR. That crosshair placement is scary, though. Be able to find some frags. Rafa checks into cave. Nobody there just yet. It's going to be a peek on down, though. Surely, nade. Connecting a little bit there. 30 HP remaining onto Agil. Problems arising in paradise here for Esmagab, as Agil's definitely going to fall here. Furlan shuts him down first up. 4v5 already. PR trying his luck down in towards long as well. Just going in for a lurk. It's not going to end up well. Definitely not pretty. $35 remaining. Flash on down, ultimate. Gets the frag, PR taken out of the fight. 25 seconds now to get into the B-bomb site. It's only going to be a two-man defense, and it's going to be a retake attempt as well. Pereira needs to get the bomb down. No, that's actually Aragorn on the bomb, and Aragorn just fell. They know where the bomb is. Why are no rotates coming around here? Last man standing is going to be Rafa, but not for long. There you have it. Another round finally picked up here by Illuminar. So it is going to be 3-5. Loss bonus not maxed out anymore. And Esmagab, they play this one way just individually. They weren't playing as a unit. They weren't playing as a team. Look at them peeking in one by one. Sure, Rafa finds one. At the end, they played it well, but it was already a 3v4. What else could you do? Esmagab had such good communication. Clear, crystal clear, up until now. Now it's looking like they struggle a little bit. Still not that bad, but could be better. Good headshot down on Anorax. No need for Rafa to push it with the AWP down on towards Hut from the smoke, but still did so. PR trades it back though onto Case, as again, the aggressive plays not boding too well for either of these two teams. PHR is gonna fall though, and look at Aragorn go! Double kill in for Aragorn. Ultimate still left alive on the A site. Last man standing, 1v3. Made it from a 1v4. Triple kill from Aragorn though. Should be Illuminar conceding the round. Look at Ultimate go though. He wants PR here. If he finds the frag, maybe he even goes in for the retake. Who knows? Easy frag. Ultimate gets it. Holds on to the AWP. Let's just see if Esmagab actually do go in for the hunt. It's looking like it. They realize the importance of an AWP here. And even though the Polish side was able to win one round, Esmagab bring it immediately back. And the Portuguese are back at play. AWP and AK secured. Look at the amount of cash they've got. They're starting up their own firm. Entrepreneurs rather than soldiers. Ultimate. Good kit saved away. Everybody else from Illuminar is going to be buying in around it. But yeah, Aragorn this round just made it happen down towards Hut. Found this double kill. Opened up the round. So round number 10. Starting up here. Illuminar. They could lose a lot of progress if they lose this one. The economy would be going down. Three-man defense onto the B side, 2 on A. For the CTs. Good headshot coming out of Pereira. Opens it up even though there was a pop flash there. He shoots through it. PR finds Keys as well. Esmagab again. They managed to find all of these opening frags just because the Illuminar are too impatient. They peek on in, trying to get an advantage desperately because that's exactly what they need to do right now. They need to have an advantage into these rounds, especially on the CT side on Anubis. But they're losing out way too much manpower. They're not doubling up. They're not ready for trades. And yeah, I mean, at this point in time, Esmagab is just out-aiming them too. 11-4 on Aragorn, 11-4 on PR. Everything is working great for the Portuguese squad. But will that continue to be the case even after we stop the sides? We should be able to find out. Now though, Furlan just has to hold into his AK. And I have a sneaky suspicion that Esmagab are not going to be allowing him to do that. Or at least they shouldn't. could be the possibility here, but look at them search. Look at them move. Furlan. He's a rat inside a labyrinth. And there's some hungry cats looking for him. He's though coming out of PR. That's going to be the round yet again. The Portuguese squad doubling up on the scoreline. Managed to find themselves up to 7-3, 4 rounds over Illuminar. And there's only 2 remaining out here for the first half. Can they get to 9? That's basically the end line. There we go, already the first frag being made there. First engage, basically. Aragorn takes it over, half HP remaining. But it is only a Hero A1S. Right, ultimate, the one on it. Luminar need to defend this B side with their lives. It is going to be the full B push coming out here from Long. They do have one trying to lurk around, but now the dogfight ensues, and only a 1-for-1 trade. Pereira takes down 2. Pereira, great rifler here. Has impact. Doesn't find a lot of kills, but those he does, they really do matter. Coming in from Long, around Keys. Searches in for something, could have the knife. Oh, the trigger discipline was there. Finds 2 keys, beautiful. Picks up the AK, now needs to find it. 1v2, time to get away. He finds the third as well, goes in for the defuse. I don't believe it. Keys might just get this. The Molotov is perfect. PR needs to run, and now he stops off the defuse. Could have been. Oh, what could have been. Such a round coming out of Keys. Shuts down 3 still into the eco. Amazingly well played from Keys. Just didn't need to go all in on the defuse. Imagine he found that last kill. He had the trigger discipline. Didn't even connect on the first shot. Still didn't even matter. PR saves his team by the skin of his teeth. But a nice try there from Keith. You gotta give it to him. Props to the man. But now it is going to be 8-3. Round number 12. Illuminar, they need this 4th. Otherwise, it's pretty improbable we get to see anything in the second half but Ancient. Spread out across the map as Magab searching for that initial pick once again. Furlan shuts one down, traded on out by Agil. Still on middle though, there's going to be more fights happening. Keys goes in. There we go. Shuts down the aggressor. Time still ticking though. 3 people remaining out here for the offensive. And oh, ultimate gets another one down onto Aragorn. Shuts them out. 2v4, and PR's trying to push, but he's gonna get spammed on down. Anorax takes them both out. And a good round coming out here for Illuminar. Finally connects out here for the Poles. And that's all they can get, really. Just one and done rounds here and there, cherry picking away. Just a battle down onto middle here. Illuminar do manage to trade it out well this time around. That's Magab. Right now, all they need is to pistol round, and they can get to double digits. Would be huge, but Illuminar, imagine if they get it. They could be bringing it back to 6-8 as well. Wouldn't be too impossible to try to come back on this T side of Anubis. They started out on the CT side for a reason. But we'll see. how this goes. Glocks only moving into the second letter of the alphabet. Two players trying to defend in from Pillar and from Hut. Now, post-plant situation already. The smokes are perfectly laid on out. Two coming in from Cave as well. Gonna be a huge, complete man fight out here. Agil finds the first down onto Pillar though. Key saves his teammate, but just in the nick of time. Damage still taken, and now kills go on through. Work on down though. Time ticking still, and now they have to hold on by the 3v2. One from CT. One in from long. Peace. Looking in for the Glock. Runs out of bullets, but runs out of time as well. There you have it. Illuminar will be finding themselves up to the 5th. They win the pistol. And they spark life back into this comeback attempt. They've done it once before. Onto the first map of Inferno from 11 to 7, they made it 13 to 11. So now, from 8 to 4, can they make it 8 to 8? Bring it back and make it equal yet again for both of these sides to go head to head. Round number 14. Still a couple of upgraded pistols making their way across to the CT side ranks. Dooley's a P250, I think, there on Agil. Nothing too crazy though. On down. Out here to the A side, PR needing to defend, calls it out to his teammates, but might be a little bit too late. We don't get to see any fast rotates. Stuck in spawn, one of them. There, I think that's Agil. Not moving. Might be an issue from Esmagab. No. He's starting to hear his way across. He's making a move now. Nobody died here for the CT side. Could be one of those very rare instances. A unicorn round, as I like to call it. And as many other of my casting friends like to call it as well. Where no one dies, right? No one even sees the other. The T side just gets bomb planted, and then all 10 players come out unscathed. PR just had to take a little bit of damage, otherwise it could have been everyone on 100 HP, ending off the round. But yeah, Illuminar find themselves on 6, right? They managed to get the capitalization, then it's going to be the full buy coming out from the CT side. All that's left to see is how this round number 15 is going to go. Let's see it. AWP onto Rafa. Gonna be holding down towards water. Nobody on the drop though, not just yet. He did fire out a shot. Didn't connect though. Oh, he didn't even go out for water. Plays it out for long. It's gonna be the Mac 10 to try to find itself up. Prompted as the first of many to fall. Illuminar though, they're still going down on B, and that might be the wrong call. Lots of people waiting. Now a single flash could be taking 2 people out here on the Mac 10. Finds 2! Oh, BHR does it! Mac 10 Meister shuts 2 down, traded on out. Does it really matter though as you're trying to push on back? Rafa forced to run away. Should be the round here for Illuminar. Off the back of an amazing opening duel. Down on 2 as well. Yeah, they're saving this one. Esmagab cannot do anything about this. Keys going in for the hunt. Does he find the Opper? That's the question. Don't think so. Keys on the timing here. Might just go down to PR. Oh no, why would you get out your knife? PR taking on down. Keys finds them both. And this is huge on the hunt. To be taking out so many guns, economy just not looking good out here for Esmagab anymore. And Keys finds the triple to end it all off. Amazing hunt here. And he's going to be enjoying the spoils as well. Keys gets his team to a flawless round. And look at this, man. Oh my god, PHR somehow gets out from that. Illuminar 3 in a row. Finds that headshot too. And Rafa tries to hold him off. But you can't hold off the beasts. Maxed out loss bonus. Eco round here for the CT side. Esmagab might just be giving away 8-8. Illuminar could be bringing it back here. From an 8-4 scoreline up to 8-8. Looking in for Keys. Checks down in towards long. Up against the upgraded pistols. The flash comes in, but through the full flash, still manages to get one. And then looking in for the second as well. Keys, my goodness, this man. Just too good. .57 from Aragorn. Sure, shuts down one. That's all the way down to the B site. Back on A, we still have Keys opening it up. And keeping it open until the bomb comes through. Gets planted and Luminar gets to 8. Ooh, would you look at that? Retake attempt and Pereira. Half HP, pushes on through. Will get spotted, surely. That's Aragorn taken out of the fight. Running away now, trying to save away the little you have. And at least your life and your dignity. As the Illuminar get themselves up to the equalization round. They should be good for even more, but the next round upcoming is going to be the CT side full buy. Rafa has the A1S. Here we go. Tackle pause. Coming through here from Illuminar's side, actually. Oh, no, actually, it is from Esmagab. For a second. Didn't get to see all the times Illuminar used up their tackle pauses. I remember one, not both of them. Loss bonus still maxed out. AWP onto Rafa still. Ultimate's got his own though. Round number 17 could be deciding a lot here. There's a push on down towards water. A little bit of chip damage onto PR from the nade. As he still try to play into heaven. The first fight will happen out here into HUD as the P comes on through the smoke. It's laid out. Let's see the push. Furlan, can he get it? A1S doesn't do much yet. Runs away. Ooh, Keys taking on down. Big one for the big man himself. And now PR finds another onto Furlan as well. Great opening shots here for Esmagab. Need to push out here in towards the A side. It's only going to be a single man on the defense. Playing in for the boost. If only he can find PHR. For a flash over the top here into the A side we go. It's going to be the AWB from behind as well. Big damage in from the nades. Now trying to defend. It's going to be Agil to fall down first. Anorax looking in for the second PR. Still standing, but not for long. Anorax finds him. Pulse blind situation. 15 seconds of him from a 5v3. It happens to be down to a 3v3 instead. Illuminar still looking good for this round, even though they weren't for a while. All of them coming in from heaven. And look at this, 1-for-1, PHR still left standing. PHR is gonna fall, Aragorn still good for it. AWP left going, and that's gonna be 1-for-1. Who's gonna take it? Who's gonna be going in for it? It's the battle of the ops, and there you have it, Ultimate gets it. 1v2 clutch, and Ultimate brings it home for the Polish side. 5 rounds in a row. Illuminar unbeatable here on this T side, and to take away the advantage from Esmagab. Anorax and Ultimate, man. 2 kills each. To be making this one happen. Ultimate, my goodness. Just put it on his back and ran away with it. 12-8. Keys is 13-10. Illuminar just playing the game so well. And a force buy out here. Well, an eco out here from Esmagab. Good aggression. From Aragorn. Shuts down the top player here for the T side. 2-for-2 trade. Anorax brings it back out from middle. MP9 has the lineup. Gets it, and now just finds the third as well. PR. There you have it. 17 HP and keeps on going. A desperate must-win round for Esmagab. 9-9. As Illuminar pushed down onto middle, the whole dogfight ends off in a single spray. Round number 19. Boost in from the op. Ultimate trying to peek on down with everybody else here from Illuminar. Mollied off of the position though. Agil forced to run away. Anubis seeming like a tough expedition here for the Portuguese. Illuminar keeping it together, doing a great job. Now the push should be coming on through here for the A site. They could be going in through connector as well. The bomb's left down on middle. They're playing so slowly though, Esmagab. They might not be expecting this one. Every single time up until now, we've seen aggression coming out of Illuminar. So now they might be losing out their marbles a little bit. But they're not going out of position. I respect that coming out of Esmagab. Sticking into their stations. Now the push comes through. 30 seconds. Let's see how it's going to be going on over to A. PR goes in aggressive. Gets the frag. Agil another. And this is overall well played from Esmagab. Takes them all down and picks up double digits. Tackle timeout in for Illuminar. None remaining. This is the last one, so better make it count. Do they go in for a force buy? They could. PHR would be the only one really left out of this one. But he could be dropped away at the Eagle, or could be going in for a Mac 10 power play. AWP onto Ultimate as well. Let's see how round number 20 is gonna go. 2 in a row here. Illuminar had so many back-to-back one. Esmagab as well into that first half, but you can definitely tell that this is a T-sided map. PHR dropped away an AK actually. Still had enough money. Keys goes in for the Galil. On the op, gets it onto Rafa. Shuts him down, looks in for more. Low HP remaining on the people that have to push. Illuminar now left defenseless. Pereira finds one. The site is being well held off. 3 players defending it. Only a single PR left down, standing onto middle. Now has backup. Left in. Illuminar need to find an angle of approach. That's Magab. They're holding it through here, and it should be the peek on down through the smoke. Big damage on from Agia, looking in for more. He sprays it out. Don't run out of bullets though. 9 remaining in the mag. And now there you have it. That's gonna be Aguila more. Looking on through for the push. It's gonna be Esmagab. Finding this round. 3v1. Ultimate last man standing. He needs to peek on it. It's gonna be the 1v2, and here it goes. Esmagab managed to win it all through 11-9. And it's going to be up to round number 21. We've seen this situation before. Back onto the first map on Inferno. We have gone ourselves to see an 11-7. The Luminar still managed to bring it back. Still 11 for Esmagab. Now, if they win this next round, Illuminar could, in theory, bring it back once more. But this round is crucial, and it is going to be a deco. It's all on the hand cannons. Can they make it happen? Or are we going into Ancient? Are we going from the desert to the jungle? Illuminar will be attempting this whole round back away to the A site. Ultimate lurking around towards B, perhaps finds a cheeky frag, but PR already shuts down the entry. Nade on down as well. Furlan looking to try to peek on out. The flash is there. Furlan great on the first one, looking in for more though. Going back away to the side, PHR shuts PR down as well. Getting the bomb plant is already huge here. M4 onto Anorax, and PHR looking in for more. Can he find it? PHR shut down too. Sorry for the delay there. Had a little bit of a freeze down on my screen, but it's all back up to Aragorn. This round is a must-win. Illuminar, they're banking on Aragorn messing this one up. There is a defuse kit and the Molotov as well. Drops back towards the side though. Spotted out already. Illuminar might be able to actually take this one on over as Aragorn starts to push. Magab, their last chance, their last hope. He has to stick it right here and right now. Ultimate's got the off 11 remaining, and he comes in with a deagle. Illuminar gets it. And I don't believe it. They actually managed to find it. The eco to be saving the day for the Poles. PHR, look at this, man. He finds 2. Down on connector. Stays the day entirely for Illuminar. 11-10, double digits on the board. Esmagab need 1 round, 1 sole teeny tiny round to be securing themselves at least 12 in the overtime. Pushing in through middle, taking a little bit of damage. PHR, yeah. Goes back down to half. Esmagab holding out into middle. Triple man defense onto the B site. They've only got a single player left standing. Going back away towards A here. The peak should be coming in here. The jump spots though, taking lots of damage. PR has to fall back. Now they've already back towards long though. Illuminar. MP9. Onto Aragorn, has to deny the push. Beacon down, smokes as well. 40 seconds and a great opening frag here from PHR. Looking in for more. Oh, taking lots of damage. Aragorn has to run away. Furlan finds yet another. Coming in down from the hut position. Oh, no, the lineup. There it is, Agil. Triple kill on down and now being traded away, though. Low HP remaining on the CT side of player that needs to retake in from CT. 2v1. A1S in hand. Time ticking. He has the defuse kit, but low HP. Only 22 now. Peeking on by. There's not enough time. He has to run away. I don't believe it. 11 to 11. And Illuminar have tied it back up. I didn't really think it was possible. 11 to 9, right? Esmagab get it. They put it on the board. And then they're losing their grasp. They're losing their time. Illuminar find 11. And it all relies on this last round here. Well, penultimate round of regulation. But if Illuminar take it, then it's game over. Esmagab. They had Agil here finding the triple, making such a big play. And then just the trade back. Just so fast. I'll push down onto long. It's aggressive, but the 5-7 gets 1, 2. I don't believe it, PR! Oh my goodness, on the eco, PR finds 3. Didn't think it was gonna be possible, but now, after Esmagab lost a big eco round, Illuminar might be losing their own. They have to hold up, head on over to the B site now. Good headshot coming out there from Ultimate. Shuts down Pereira. Opens up the B side, but the bomb is still left down here on towards water. Needs to be making its move across, and it is going to be Rafa on the AWP. Oh, almost find the frag, but instead Ultimate brings it back. I don't believe it. 1 from cave, 1 from water. It's going to be a 2v2 left standing. Illuminars have still got a chance in this one. Flash on it over the top, in from the cave player is low. Picks up the AWP though, wants to peek on out. Time is everything. No defuse kits, and the USP connects. Low HP onto Ultimate remaining. He needs to find the quadra to make it happen here on the peak on down. Doesn't get it still, and now the USP comes in and back alive. Should be the round, and Esmagab managed to pick up 12 here against all odds. Even though it wasn't looking like they were going to be closing out their own map pick, they at least get to 12 here. And all that's left is round number 24. Are we going to Ancient? Or is this Anubis being taken into overtime? Eco after eco, I barely even believe it. Number 24. Not big util out here for the T side, especially after they lost up against an eco round. Should have been 12 secure, but it wasn't. So now, smoke on down towards heaven, Molotov down on towards pillar as well. The push on back towards the site. Furlan finds the first one though on the entry. Big nade as well. Furlan down to low. His teammate up to 44. Full spawn situation again though. Esmagab need to retake. They do have a lot of defuse kits though. M4s all across the board. AWP here onto Rafa. Can it be the overtime here? Already only 20 seconds remaining. They have to go in for it. And it looks like that is going to be Aragorn finding yet another ultimate, taking on down. Now back in towards the replay, into the retake. The kills are being made here, but the T side is still coming out on top. And there you have it, there you go. Overtime secured, Anubis keeps going. Illuminar have still got a chance to end it all off here on a 2-0. As Esmagab, well, they themselves would love to make a comeback, would love to get the resurgence going. And there you have it. I don't believe it. Kills get made left and right. And even still now, we're going into overtime. T side for Illuminar. They're sending everybody in. Rafa. Early frag onto Furlan. Shuts him down and now looking for the next victim. That is going to be a 1-for-1 trade outside of long as well. 1 minute 30 remaining. So much time and already only a 3v4. They're still pushing in towards long though. Already lost one member of their team. They want to lose the next few as well. A minute now. Still ticking away. Illuminar have to somehow, some way make their way across to A. There you have it. That's the first. That's the second. PHR, great in for this one. Finds the double, and what else can Esmagab do? Really, they need to try to retake 2v3. They've got the defuse kits. A smoke and a flash remaining as well. Molotov on down towards connector, and another headshot coming on in. Quadra kill for PHR into the overtime. The T side manages to pick up the first, but is this going to be the first of many or not? Look on down. PHR made a round out of this one. It was a 3-4 on the manpower count, and yet still the headshots just keep rolling for this guy. He is 25 kills up. Once even more. 13-12. Double op setup here for PR and for Rafa. Could work out against the boost, and it does. Finds the first one. Rafa looking in for the next. Get it. Leaves him down to half HP though. Frontside Misty in the game here. Down back towards middle. Picked up the bomb from rotate. They want to go back to B. This is going to be very tough though. To try to push on forwards. 1-for-1 Anorax. Gets a little bit of value. 20-something HP remaining for Pereira. The double op setup is still left in play. Checking in on the crosshair right to the player. Ooh, this is gonna get scary. Illuminar have to peek on through this one. But it's gonna be a double man defense. Out here from Esmagab, and here comes the push. There's the Molotov as well, 1-for-1. Looking back towards the back of the side, it's all up left to PHR. He's done it before, he's gonna try to do it again. Post-plant situation, both players coming in from cave. Does he know? Oh, he does, of course he does. Needs to reload though, thinks he's coming in from hut. 1v1, and now there you have it. It is gonna be the round for PR. As he manages to pick this one up onto CT side for Esmagab. He saves it away. PHR is not able to find the quadra clutch again, but got damn close to it. Really nice early frag here from Rafa. PR, the man to save the day for Esmagab. PHR is doing so much. And still, he can't carry. 13-13, last round of this first half on OT, and the push on down outside works for the CT side. Esmagab find the opening too, leading up to even more. Agil backing them up, and it's still going to be a huge dogfight out towards long here as the push keeps going. Agil finds another. Esmagab get themselves up to 14, and this is going to be marking the end of the first half of the overtime. That is a lot to talk about, lot to say, but I was about to say a mouthful. But it is going to be 14-13. Now we're swapping sides yet again. Illuminar, they fought so hard. Got so far through this Anubis. They can't just let it pass. But Asmagab, at the same time, they lost on the first map. They don't want to lose on their own map pick. Anubis here is everything. Depending on how this one plays out. Either Illuminar win it right here, right now, or Esmagab pick up the whole best of 3 and win on Ancient as well. Mark my words here and now. As Rafa peeks down onto middle, the smoke gets deployed. Forced to back off, goes in on the boost. Let's see if he catches anybody off guard. Not just yet. The peek comes through, and there's the nade. Furlan, no need to over peek into this one, but the push comes down as well here. Big damage on for either side. But Furlan still comes out on top to the double. Big nade as well. Onto the upper. And his ladder. Buried on. Down to half. Ooh, and the frag on down. Very well done onto Pereira yet again. These angles are just being amazingly well held by Illuminar. CT side looking much better. But well, it is going to be the 14-14. Whichever team takes up the next one here, the next round after this one, is going to be securing 15 and either overtime 2 or the whole map. Forced to just run away and save. Rafa, at this point in time, gives his team a little bit of time to really talk it through. Bit of a French timeout, but it does work out. Just needs to stay alive with the op. I mean, he doesn't need to stay alive with the op. Again, they just swap sides. Lots of cash still going on for both sides.
Counter-terrorists win.
And there you have it. 14-14. And Furlan here just opens up middle. Then Ultimate finds another. And that's just how they have to play it, right? They have to stick together, play up the buddy system, have this sort of setup where even if one person dies, get ready to trade it back immediately. Get ready to go back into the action, especially onto the city side, as fast as you can. They drop down the op for the mid peak in case they do want to play the double op setup. But they will still have Ultimate looking down in from pillar here, peeling away for his teammate. This is the most important round out of all here under this Anubis. Oh, and that's an opening start already for PR. Well played, even though it's the 4v5. Illuminar have left A a little bit defenseless. B's not looking much the wiser either. 2 players down towards the middle of the map. And if Furlan can't find anything here, then it could be round over. Illuminar trying to hold it in together. No pushes yet from Esmagab. Losing out patience. Headshot connects. Agil gets another. And it's already going to be Agil on the double. There it is. That's it. 2v5. I mean, what else is there left to be done? Illuminar. Can they really hope for a 15 here? Best they can hope for is going to be double overtime. Post-plan situation. They're too far away. There you have it. You're not even going to go for it. Take it on down off the bat. 15 to Esmagab. And the Portuguese squad will be assuring themselves another map point. Another chance of taking us to Ancient. Another chance of taking over their own map pick. Be the last round of regulation here. It's not even regulation. The last round of this overtime. The last round of this Anubis. But will it be? They're preparing for the boost. Ultimate still checks. Ultimate takes a lot of poke damage out from the smoke. Surprised he didn't get headshotted. A1X checks out into long. The smoke saves the cross. That's Magab. They're not allowed to make any mistakes right now. Neither are Luminar though. They want to end it all off here onto Anubis. They don't want to extend it back away towards Ancient. Molotov buying up a little bit of time. The peak should still be coming on through here. Out into middle. Down from drop. It's going to be a fight. PR checks. Wide peaks and gets it. 4v5 already. Back to the flashes to the B side. Let's see the execution happening. And there it is. Shut down. Oh, the Deagle looking for something as well, but doesn't connect either. 3v3 makes on down for another kill on from Ultimate. Post-plan situation, but is it going to happen? Peeking on down. Is this going to be another overtime? Big damage on the op, and he goes down to the nade as well. All that's left is going to be the 1v3. Agil, can you do it? Had the lineup, but doesn't matter. 15 to 15, and we go into double overtime. There you have it. Already so far through this game, we see Anubis for 30 rounds, and it's still not over. We still go for more. It's looking like an overtime from Bold CSGO as well. Brings back memories, brings back nostalgia, but still Illuminar don't want to end it all off. And Esmagab don't want to take us to the third map. WP onto Ultimate. No scope here for the T side though. Going to be aggressive with all 5 rifles, trying to go back to the B side once again. Aggressive positioning on down, trying to push on out. Shutting down Ultimate. Was way past the station. Now Esmagab, half the angle, great shot on another one. Now trying to hold it off, no head on a swivel. PHR finds 2. Is it going to be enough though? Doesn't look like it. 1v3 on the retake in from CT. What's in keys 2? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Shot on down, and Agil trades it back away here still. So many frags already made. Look at the kill values for these two sides. PHR hasn't found a kill in a while though. Besides this one. He's finally starting to make a comeback happen as well. 16 to 15. Esmagab. Going through it. Another execution down towards the B side. Dogfight ensues once more, but it's only a 1-for-1 trade. Now look at it for the second. It is going to happen. 3v3 now. As we do manage to see Agil falling. In from long, another lurk around though. 2 from CT now trying to make their way back. Post-plan situation. Can Furlan do anything about this? Just sprays in blindly, but still finds a frag. Rafa goes down, so does his teammate. 1v3 PR, trying to hold it off, but it doesn't matter. 16 to 16. Illuminar bring it once more. And now it's all back left to Illuminar to see if they can find the last one as well into this first half of the second overtime. (16 to 16). At the beginning of this match, if you ask anybody how this game would go, I don't think they would have told you we would have gone into a double overtime onto Anubis after Illuminar pick up the first map. But it is how we're going to go. I don't think anybody would have told you that either way because it's really specific. I don't know why anybody would tell you like that, but hey, Looking down to it. It is going to be Luminar trying to find 2-0, and Esmagab trying to pick up their own map here. Still the same old here, and a great nade to be denying the smoke and to be allowing PHR to find that first frag. Molly damage onto Agil as well, trying to push on in towards A. It is going to be a sole man defending though. Let's see how he does it. Pushing it through middle. Agil has a free frag. Brings it back to a 4v4, but he's going to be the traded out player instead. Back in towards A. Ultimate is going to be the next victim up. Low HP onto PR. Well, half HP onto PR. Low is what Anorax is. Down to 12. Down to 11. Not a post plan just yet. 2 players coming in from long, 1 from CT. Gonna be spotted, surely. But not just yet. First engage is gonna happen into long. There it is, 1 for 1. Yet again, they do have the defuse kits. They're trying to bring it back here. 1 on heaven, 1 on sight. Needs to make their moves here. Anorax. Can he make it happen? It's up to PHR as well, and he gets another headshot. It's all down to a 1v2, and he's down to half HP as well. Gets the first one, and now back on to it. Finds it! Esmagab, hold on by a thread, as PR finds the double and the 1v2 clutch as well. 17-16, and they need 1 more round to secure another match point. They've had 2 of these already. No, they've had 3. This would be another one. And here for them, this would be their 4th match point to try to end off. Goddamn Anubis. T side here for Luminar though. They need to go flawless, 3-4-3 onto the T side if they want to win it out. Remember, Anubis still a T side map. Playing it out for A. This time around, the single man defending once more. Just like we got to see into the last round as well. Esmagab had a single person here, but the rotates were quick. This time around, though, they've got way too many people on that B side. If Illuminar just decide to go in for an all-out rush, PR doesn't have enough facilities, but now he's been backed away by his teammate. So we could be seeing something happening. Good Molotov as well. Checking in for Rafa. Fully flashed away. It is going to be the 1-for-1 trade once more. Staying inside of the Molotov, though. Still gets out alive. Finds the frag as well. Traded on out in the end. A little bit of team damage, but it doesn't matter when Egil's dead. 3v2 coming in from heaven. Pereira. Can he find anyone here? Of course he can. That's going to be the first. That's going to be the second. Pereira looking great. Looking in for the last one as well. Luminar are going to be losing this one away, surely. As there we go. PHR finds another. Oh my god, PHR gets the double headshot. Saves the day for Luminar. I wasn't even looking at my screen. I thought exactly, surely PHR will be going down into that situation. Pereira finds the double. But PHR is a solo powerhouse on this team. He finds the triple into this round. Saves away the day. And Pereira, he tried so hard, man. But it just wasn't enough. 35 frags for PHR. I don't think you understand how insane that is. But we are into overtime 2. And it could even be overtime 3. This round is going to be deciding it. 17-17. And big damage in through the smoke. Kill gets made. Case is dead. 4v5. And back to the A site we go. Would be a 2v4. Good Molotov though. Forces them in. Look at that flash. Look at the aggression. 1-4-2. Now looking in for the last one as well. The AWP gets one on the A out. 44 HP remaining, 3v3 yet again. Illuminar need this 18th to close it out. Agil pushing in through the smoke here, aggressive, in for the remaining of the CD side. It's a 1v3 now, and there you have it. Esmagab managed to get themselves up to 18 and secure yet another, one more time, match point. I'm losing my mind. This Anubis is gonna be going on for forever at this point in time. But Esmagab, can they close it out this time? PHR can't take too many more of these, man. Fully blinded was forced out. Tactical timeout. Here used up once more. Not too many remaining. AWP, Doranto Rafa still ultimate, doesn't have to, well, doesn't really want to pick up another one yet still. We're going in to what could be the last round of this Anubis. Will Esmagab take it, or are we going into overtime 3? Down onto middle, aggressive. Illuminar find the first one, but low HP remaining onto PHR. And to Anorax. Ultimate though. Finds Pereira as well. Now this is going to be a man advantage. Illuminar 5v3. All of their manpower down towards middle. They're rotating back away towards B. Spotted out Agil. 70 something HP here, and it's going to be PHR. Still trying to peek on down. That's going to be the trade on down. Agil. Something to work with. 3v2. Coming in from Cave now. And in from Hut. Has to play the time here. Needs to find a 2v2, even though PHR is down to low HP. This is still PHR we're talking about. The P comes through here. And PR manages to trade him out, but look at that headshot in from Ultimate. 1v2 remaining. It's going to be the AWP retake, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't work. Like that, 18-18, Illuminar take us to overtime 3, as the triple overtime is now secured. When will it end? Who's gonna be taking it? They're fighting for everything. They're still continuing down to this T side. Illuminar have been going at it so damn well. On every single time they had to step up, they did. Every single pressure situation that they were about to lose to, Esmagab went through 4 match points already, and they couldn't close out a single one. Third overtime. AWP. Down here onto Rafa, looking in for a frag. Does he pre-fire or does he not? Flash should be coming on in here. Oh, look at that timing! I don't believe it! That's gonna be 1 and 2 out here for Illuminar. They're getting back into the side, checking into the barrel, spotted, and didn't find the frag just yet. But now it did. The ultimate shuts him out, already makes it a 5v3. Make that a 4-on-1. Oh my goodness, Illuminar. They're just running it down. They're realizing that aggression is where it's at. It's being perfectly well played right here by Illuminar in this round, but that's always how they start. PR looking in for just a couple of frags here and there. He's up to so many kills already. Forced to run away though. And there we have it, 19-18. Illuminar finally take away the advantage, but for how long will that be the case? The Polish side is trying to get to 20 as fast as they can. This round is going to be important, so is the next one. This execution though, my goodness, the timing was everything. Here we go into yet another round. AWP on both sides. All Molotov on down. Towards long, trying to push on up here. The AWP trades it, but a little bit too late. Ultimate loses out his teammate. And now that is going to be Keys falling down to the push as well. He was solo entry fragging there. No trades, no nothing. Nobody to back him up. Now down to the peak on mid as well. Esmagab, of course they're gonna bring it back. Gonna be 19 to 19. As Ultimate is the last man standing on an AWP. What can he really do? Peppered on down through the smoke as well. And there you have it. 19 to 19. Another team to try to get to 21st. This is all that matters once more. Both of these sides, they just need to get to 21. But will anybody do that? Last round of this side. And Luminar. They need to win it. Otherwise, it could be Esmagab taking it over here on the third overtime. Big nade damage onto PHR. Looking in on the peak on now. The flash is good, but it's better for the CT side. Headshots connecting here in Esmagab. This is exactly what they needed. Look at them go. Everybody from the team finding value when it matters most. This time around, it was Agil and PR once again. Ultimate. You may try as you want to. There's no way, right? There's no way. 20. Put up on the board by Esmagab on their own map pick. They're going to the T side. They need 2 more rounds. And they have secured themselves the map after a long while. Illuminar. Will they be able to bring it back onto the CT side or not? It's not looking likely. It hasn't been looking likely for any of these overtimes, but yet still they've always managed to pull through. We're reaching incredible kill counts as well. I mean, look at the amount of kills these guys are putting up. PHR, PR as well. Agil. Even Aragorn. Insanity. 41 kills. I misread that. My bad. But still, we're gonna get to 40 kills soon enough. Out here for most of these guys. Look at the push. Being aggressive though. And Luminar onto the CT side. They just want to keep it going. Artillery strike on down to Forlan though. Already the man advantage in through the Molotov. They made their way across the middle and spotted out another. Oh my goodness. Case is gonna fall down as well. Good trade back from the AWP. Gets the second. Brings down the dualies. Imagine if he found that one and made it happen. But instead his teammate was still there. PHR is gonna be the man of the match. Trying to keep it together. 2v2. Left standing. Even though that was such a good take on middle. It's still left to an equal fight. They're going into B and they're going to have to play for the retake. Illuminar, can he catch off the timing here? Anorax, can he do it based off on this peak? It's all gonna come down here, crumbling away here. AWP falls, and now the bomb planted as already. Agil, the last man standing inside of this 1v2, has to hold off, spotted, but not taken out just yet. Agil finds one, but it's not enough. 20 to 20, and Illuminar bring it back. Whoever wins the next round again will be securing themselves another overtime at the very least. Oh my goodness, Illuminar keep going as Esmagab, of course, don't want to lose on their own map pick. Another 2v4. That somehow, well, it wasn't a 2v4, but at the end there it was a 2v3. That Esmagab just can't close. Ultimate saved the day though in the end there. That double op setup. The double op shot. One on middle, one on long. Manages to win them out both. Here comes the nade, here comes the boost and the push. Finds the first one. That's gonna be Esmagab written all over it. Rafa good on the first, but Furlan trades and looks in for more as he has to run away now. 4v4, the nade goes through here and the AWP doesn't connect. Ultimate, so aggressive. No need to play like that. But yet he did. 40 frags on PHR and still needs more. Still needs to put his team on his back. as he really is. Carrying the whole side of the CTs right now. Illuminar just have to move on forward in from middle, though. It's going to be the peek on down. PR wants to check out down for heaven, and there comes the peek, there comes the kills, and there comes the frags. It's not going to be enough. 1v3, and Anorax needs to do it all. If not, then this is going to be Esmagab find themselves up to 21 rounds on the board. Overtime still goes. Illuminar, do you take us to quadruple overtime? Or is this gonna be Ancient finally? Here on Esmagab's own map pick. We've gone through so many rounds already. 42 rounds on the board. This being the 42nd. And it's still not over. Oh, the nade. Doesn't really connect, but we're not going to be talking about it. Checking in outside, being aggressive, spotting out the upper, shuts him down, looks in for more. This is very aggressive coming out of PHR, but he just wants to close this out once and for all. Wants to win for his team, but it's still not over, it's still not done. Still the 4v4, Pereira down to half HP, but Ultimate is not looking too healthy either. 1v1 down onto long. Let's see who's gonna be seeing who first. As Keys got left here. Onto Pillar. He has the angle, the approach to try to find a multi-frag. Furlan is there with him. Big nade. Onto PR. Here it comes. Here's the push. Flash on down. Looking in for a headshot. Connecting from Pereira. Or from Aragorn. Looking in Aragorn for the second big nade again. The utility's being played great here. Esmagab finally looking in onto the site. 3v5. They make it a 2v3 now. Low HP still onto the CT-sided players. The nade comes through. The flash was there. And Ultimate might just go down here. There you go. It's all up left to Anorex 1v2. And he has the nade in hand. 1v1. Duked it on down. Anorax, can you find it? Can you do it? Moving into the side, pre-firing, spotting Aragorn out. And now here it comes on through. It's going to be overtime 4. I don't believe it. Illuminar keep going. Unrelenting. Their resilience is incredible. As a 1v3 clutch comes in here for Anorax. They managed to get to 21-21. I don't believe it. We're gonna be here for a while, boys. Still keep tuned because this is just going the way. The whole entire 9 yards. Esmagab lose out. Up against the side of Anorax. Soulman Army once again. 24 frags in the play. Look at his teammate, PHR. So many kills. He's making up for 2 people at the very least. This late into the overtime. Furlan's struggling a little bit, but Illuminar still keep it together. Esmagab. I'm sure their comms right now are all over the place. But the Portuguese squad still want to win. Going on over to this B site. Going to push on down. Good Molotov to be buying up time here, but it is going to be Agil finding one, and then the nades overthrowing Ultimate from the position. Punishing him down towards the graveyard. 6 feet under, and there you have it. Another headshots coming on through. Esmagab make it flawless this time. Couldn't you have done that in the last round? Really had to wait for just one more. Right. I'm joking here, of course. Going on over to 22nd round here in play. 21st. For Illuminar, the T side still goes through, and that entry was beautiful here from Esmagab, but they need more like that. And Illuminar, they're getting tired. You can already see it in their responses. They're playing the util, they're throwing them out late. They're still trying to find the shots needed, and look at the proactiveness as well. Ultimate still goes for it. But will anything happen? No, it won't. Instead, he'll even lose out the manpower advantage, losing out his own life. Traded on by Agil. Finds the second arm as well. Furlan still left in play. And this is gonna be the third frag as well. Second round in a row. Esmagab manage to find themselves on 2 in a row. Very, very important. And out here right now, all it takes is 1 or 2 more rounds here for Esmagab to be winning out on their own map pick. Illuminari need to go flawless to bring it back. And at this point, I don't think you can go any flawless anymore. It's been too long. It's been too much. Seeing the desert, giving them heat stroke. PHR. 45 frags, my goodness. This guy is just trying to do everything. He's about to reach 50 for God's sakes. And it's still nowhere close to being over. Esmagab are trying to take it down time and time again. And yet still, Illuminar always find a way back. Esmagab still holding it down towards middle here. The usual opening that we get to see here, usually Rafa finding the first frag. Big damage onto Keys. The Molotovs making their place heard, pushing down through middle. Ultimate, what can you find here? Flash comes on through, stuck in the player, but still Ultimate gets it. Looking in for the second, gets it as well. Ultimate, exactly what Illuminar needed to save away the game here. Ultimate, triple kill, gets traded back down by Rafa. 3v2, MP9s in the hands of Furlan. And Anorax playing merry-go-round now. Oh, I don't believe it. Look at that. What are we watching, boys and gals? Furlan just plays around it. Rafa, last man standing. 1v3 on the AWP. Oh, God. It's gonna keep going, isn't it? It's gonna keep on keeping on. Esmagab. They just need one more round and it's over. It's done. But Illuminar are trying to bring it back. And they're gonna be one round away from doing it. PHR should be able to find this frag. And as easy as day, it's 23-22. I can't believe I'm saying that. Oh God, is there a possibility for the 5th overtime in a row here, or are we ending this one off and we're going to the dungeon? I was about to say it's basically gonna be a dungeon if it keeps going on like this, or are we going to the jungle? Oh my goodness, Ultimate, he pulls through just right now. Couldn't have done it before, couldn't have done it later. He's doing it now. Last round of overtime 4. Whoever gets it makes it go through here for the side. 13. Losing out my mind here. But Ultimate's still on the AWP, checking out towards long. It is going to be the first to 25 either way, so still wouldn't even matter. Out of this one. Keys trying to peek on through the smoke as well. We've seen so many kills go through that smoke already. He's about to just be the next one. Molotov on through. Look at the push on down in towards Pillar. He falls going by himself. But the B push is still going to be the important one. More players down towards here. You've got the bomb here as well. Big nade on here from Pereira. Looking in for the frags. Gets it. Onto Anorax. Traded on down from the HUD player as well. Ultimate can't do anything about it. It's all up to Furlan, left in a 1v5 ace clutch and doesn't get it. Esmagab get themselves up to 24 rounds on the board. You could have played 2 games this time. Played 2 maps. But still, Esmagab are 1 away from ending it. They've got their 5th time for a chance at closing it out. Please, just let's see if they can do it or not. Illuminar would love to bring this one back and send us to another overtime. But they'd also love to win this game and this best of 3 today. Three-man defense on the B side. Big nades out here into water. Bit of damage. That's already going to be the double up. Esmagab, well played. Finally playing that buddy system. Going at it. Not even traded out. He's here. Only going to be able to find one. Trade it back on though. Ultimate still going. Ultimate always pulling through at the end. Making sure Illuminar go into another overtime. The A side is completely empty. They're about to get the bomb down, aren't they? Esmagab, you have no one on A. How have you not realized where your enemies are right now? Still going through. Neon Revolution checking the CT, finds one and almost a second. Oh my god, imagine. Ultimate 1v2 left standing into this one. Knows about one, doesn't know about the next. Peeks on down, finds it. No, how? Rafa 1v1 again. We've seen this exact scenario, this exact position before. Are we gonna get to see the exact same result as well? Knife out, going to the site. It is gonna be Ultimate down on Heaven. Oh, went for the no scope. Why did you fumble it, Ultimate? Just really playing with our minds and still gets it. Ultimate, how do you do this? Time and time again, another 1v2 clutch. Illuminar not done. And the CT side keeps fumbling the bag. A 2v3 lost once more. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And also the fact, you know, that Rafa just went in for the defuse, right? He knew, he had a good idea. He didn't exactly know, but he had a great idea of where the Opera was in that situation, of where Ultimate was. And yet still, he just went in for the tap, tried to take him down and pushed him afterwards. Now, I realize he had no utility to play that one, but still. A really tough one. And the fact he went in for the no-scope once more. Oh, boy. Okay. 24-23. Last round here. It's either Ancient or another overtime. I've said this so many times already, but I might be saying it for the 5th time here and now. Nade right on the head. Therefore, Aragorn falls down to half. They brought back a 2v5 from that last round. I'm still not over it. But 3-1-1 setup. Esmagab. They're leaving out A early. You have the rotate ready. Time taken away. A minute left on the clock. They're still waiting. Attempting the B push now. And it's only going to be a single player who's really going in for it. Molotov on down towards Cave, and it's looking like he wants to run away as well. A PR though, that's going to be the first one. Big one onto that one, looking for more. Not going to be connecting on the second, will be connecting on the third though. Molotov trades him out. They're still trying to attempt the A push here, and down towards middle is still going to be a dogfight. 2v1 here on the peak, and there's going to be going on down. PHR can't keep going at it, can't keep doing it. The boost on down through the smoke here. And gonna be spotted on out. It's gonna be ultimate falling. Finally, it's done. It's over. Anubis is no more, and we'll be going to Ancient. The best of 3 isn't over. 25 to 23. The best of 3 keeps on going. Oh my god. We just witnessed absolute just pandemonium. Look at those kills. Look at those stat lines. Because that's the last time you're going to be seeing something like that today. Or in a long while at the very least. 4 overtimes, about to be 5. And Illuminar didn't keep pushing for it. Finally went down at the end, but so many clutches. 2v5s, 2v1s, 3v1s even. Oh boy, this whole game was just insane. And now it's over, at least for the second map. We're going to be going into the third, but give me a break and give yourselves a break as well after what we just got to see. We'll be back in 10 minutes with Ancient to see who's actually going to be taking away this best of 3. And if Esmagab fought this long and this hard for nothing or for everything. We'll be right back with you.
Tired of boring case openings? Do you always get only cheap skins? The Hellcase website has tons of options to upgrade your inventory. It's up to you to participate in giveaways, events, or compete with other players in opening cases. Hellcase, your world of expensive skins.
And welcome everybody here to the last map of the best of 3 and the one that's going to be deciding who's actually going to be going on ahead here towards the final play in deciders for Group C here. My name is Acho, and we've just gone through an incredible quadruple overtime Anubis that Esmagab do manage to win at the very end. Illuminar kept on bringing it back and coming back, but at the end there, just didn't really quite work out. 25-23 was the scoreline that we got to see here at the end. And from that point onwards, well, the rest is going to be history here for the third map, which is going to be the decider, which is going to be Ancient. So as far as I've seen, Esmagab looking good out here on their executes and Illuminar looking good on their defense. So this decider is going to be fun. It's going to be hopefully not as long as Anubis, but it is going to be just as exciting. So let's see who overtakes it there into that third map as we move straight into the game. Whew. First map ended off in a 13-11. This Anubis 25-23. You know it's close. You know these two teams are going head to head here. And they're fighting for every single round. And now Illuminar T-sign here on Ancient, and they overtake on A immediately off the bat. Really well played. Ultimate gets it. PR trades it back though. 4v4, they have to retake. They don't have the fuse kit though. So they got overwhelmed, they got surprised, and now Esmagab have to retake. Illuminar into this situation, into this scenario, looking to try to hold it in together. Rafa finds one key, trades it back, but Ayla still on the site. 3v2 now, tapping away on the bomb, spotted out one player down on towards Donuts, will be pushing him. One goes down, and the second as well, Keys. Nice start on the pistol, triple kill already, and you don't have the time to defuse, so there's the round done and dusted. Illuminar, 1-0. I think Illuminar have won every single pistol round so far in this best of 3. So well played to them. But it is going to be a bonus round here for the T side, as Esmagab will not be force buying into it. Nice aggression though coming out of Illuminar. The Poles finally realizing how they have to play against Esmagab. And a force buy here for the city side. The Portuguese going for it. Looking on down to it. Aragorn having to hold off the side by himself here on a 5-7. Will be pushed around now. The flash is going to be good. The 5-7 tries to hold the spray through the smoke. Not going to be connecting, but the 5-7 will. 1-for-1 trade. Keys goes in for it. Now they push. Try to keep it together. That's going to be Keys again on the double. Searching in for long. Can he find the triple? I think he might be able to. Anorax gets a headshot, and now Aguila and PR comes back here. 2v2, and they make it. Oh, a 1v2 now. PR down to 12. PHR was about to be taken down, but PR just couldn't stay long enough. MP9 trying to come back. And there we go. There we have it, 2-0. And good kills being made out here by Esmagab. Looking down to it. It is going to be the force buy once more here for Esmagab. Wonder if the Portuguese can take it over this time. Aragorn gets the headshot down to Furlan. Ultimate trades it back. PHR and yet another Illuminar just opening up the side here. Big ding. Will they retake though? Looking pretty scary. They do have a defuse kit onto PR. No. They'll be staying back, trying to run away. And there you have it, Pereira looking in for exit frags. Does get dinged, pre-fires, and goes down. At least the 1-for-1, and Agil will be the next one up to do exactly the same thing.
Terrorists win.
Here we have it. 3-0. Illuminar off to a good start here on Ancient. Esmagab losing out guns time after time, but still the Hero A1S is going to be in play. Agil forces out the MP9 once more. PR only has died once in these 3 rounds. Ooh, and there you go, Anorax. That's a start and a half. A USP onto Aragorn, Eagle on Rafa, and Agil already takes damage, but Agil finds 2. So does it really matter? Don't think so. MP9 did its job! Furlan about to die! Oh my goodness, Agil's going crazy! Shut down by the nade in the end, but still does so much damage. Takes down 3 and almost a 4th. Here onto Furlan. Illuminar. 2v3 on this one, 40 seconds. Still attempt the B side. The bomb's left over there, so they have to. USP coming on in here for Aragorn. If he gets taken down without any trades back, then it might be good, but that's not going to happen. Bomb needs to get picked up. Molotov on down towards Temple as well. 20 seconds now. Time ticking away, and PR gets the frag. This is going to be the round for Esmagab. For PR especially. But no, not for PR especially. For Agil. There on that MP9, shuts them all down. Plays it amazingly. And basically wins it off here for the CP side. Attack with pause here for Illuminar. They've gotten used to handing them out, to actually using them, which is good, right? You have them to use them. But what will you do? Galil and an AK, so it looks like the force buy. Yeah, they hold on to the force buy. AK 2 Galils. Upgraded pistols as well. Should be going down to B here, but we do have a player, which is going to be PHR. Looking for a frag down middle. Pereira learned his lesson. Won't be pushing out a cave anytime soon. Has instead the whole of Esmagab are making their way across towards the second letter of the alphabet. Look at the absolute wall of players they have. They've made a semicircle down on the minimap, and does it really matter when you have Anorax here to play? Keys finds a trade down onto the Deagle as well, picks up the M4, 30 HP remaining. 2v4 left standing, but Rafax can really change this one around here. Finds one, looks it for the second, doesn't get it. PHR, just too good, man. PHR, too great. Oh my god, PHR played the hell out of that last map and now keeps going. Illuminar up again to another. And there we have it. 4-1. Lost bonus almost maxed out for Esmagab. One away. But they do go in for the full buy. AWP onto Rafa. And a single defuse kit onto Agil. Good headshot. We got a PR down here on the catwalk. Again, playing it aggressively. Esmagab. Fine with the situation now. Ultimate. Keeping it together on the B side. Calling it clear for now. Doesn't know about the player down on CT, but the flash is going to be signaling exactly that. Furlan, 1-for-1. PR. Traded it back. Needs to stay alive. Rafa has the info. Finds Keys as well. Down from catwalk, it's going to be 2 players, and then the third will be in CT. PHR and Ultimate, 2v3, looking in for the tap, doesn't find it. Still buys time here, though. Pre-firing gone down. PHR thinks there's one coming in from CT, but that's not the case. They're not going in for it. Rafa doesn't get the shot, and neither does PR. Rafa finally at the end here makes it. Ultimate timing is everything. Oh my god, Ultimate. Just barely managed to get out here. Tucks into the cubby. And plays the timing well here. Finds it up. Looks for the last one and gets it. Ultimate. The Clutch King has done this time and time again. And look at how happy he is. I would be too. Hitting 2 nasty shots back to back here. AWP secured as well. Round taken by Illuminar. T side on Ancient here as well. And it still works out. 5-1. Ultimate makes it work, man. Keys is 7-3, Anorak 6-4, and the whole of Illuminar right now are booming out to get all of these kills. Esmagab have got good stats as well. It's not like they're just going down without a fight, but every single round so far is just being taken down by the bomb, right? They're getting into that post-plant situation. They just can't find the retake. They can't find the time to defuse. That's big nade damage. Furlan forced to rush out. Does manage to find Pereira on the pistol. Eco round here for Esmagab. The 5-7. Holding off the B side once more. Rotates coming on in here. Rafa gets that shot off. Damn. I mean, yeah, sure, he was down to 47, but still. Great shot made. Out here by Rafa. Free gun on the pickup for the MAC-10. They're thinking it's going to be a late A hit. Instead, they double faked it. Big brain coming out here for Keith and his boys. They will be going into the B site. But very late though. They're giving time away to Esmagab to actually try to rotate. It's all up to PR to try to deny contact play coming on in now. Any flashes? A boost on down from Ultimate. 35 seconds. Now comes the execution. Now they know it's on B. But do they have the time to rotate? I don't think they do. The bomb's going to get planted. You have to watch out for PR, though. Stick out there in the cave. It is going to be the AK finding one. Looking in for more. Can he get it? Might be able to. And there you have it. Anorax is going to fall. 3v3 PR coming in from Cave. Still has a chance to do this one. Looking on down for the pre-fire. Case is dead. 2v3. Ultimate gets the shot on the op, and that's gonna be PHR finding a headshot as well. 6-1. Illuminar still keep it going. They still have the advantage. It looks like after such a long Anubis, Esmagab now have been seeped out of their forces, drained of their momentum, and are losing round after round. Ultimate, such a great opera. Consistency is key for this man. Yes, he's doing a great job so far. Still wants to keep at it though. Players not spotted yet. Illuminar waiting for their opportunity to peek on in. Bomb left out rotation down there onto Keys. Ball flash on down towards ramp. Gains the attention of Illuminar. They're not going to be going on through. Anorax instead is going to be the first one to try to find something. His shadow betraying him a little bit there. Smoke goes out. Molotov as well down towards cave. Big flash onto Pereira. Trying to deny, but the Shintico fire is just too good. Gets one, picks up the AK. They're still trying to go on over to the B side. Look at the mid player though. Keys is wanting to find the lurk. He might just be able to. Push on down there towards ramp. Big nade. Dinks them all, but not really too significantly. Flash on down. Now they're rotating back to the A side. Keys cold, mid clear. It will be the push on down. Aragorn calls it. The rotate is happening. And Keys, don't know if he was spotted just yet. Don't think he was. Should have a free frag onto Agil. But oh no, the timing. He doesn't know where to look. PR will not go down. Agil finds through the collateral from Rafa. Manages to find the second round on the board here for Esmagab. But look at that, man. They all line up. And it works out in the end. The Portuguese managed to bring it back. But that timing, Agil could have been dead here from Keys' lurk. And that still would have been around. Wow. Okay. 6-2. Illuminar don't even have the cash to full buy into this one, even though they've won 6 in a row. Right, so now the Tech 9 Merch comes in. The Tech 9 Mercenaries about to be beheaded. PR finds another headshot. Then it comes to Agil to do his magic. Agil has been such an important name this best of 3. It's absolutely crazy. On the same level as PHR. We've been seeing incredible moments from either of these two teams, and now it's up to the Tech 9s to try to find something. And I was talking about PHR, but this is how this man operates. 1 HP, and he's still making it happen. PHR on the triple, finally shut down by the monster himself, Agil. 1v2 remaining, ultimate needing headshots, and it's not gonna happen. A post-plant situation as well, but into a round like this one, into pistols only. The fact that Illuminar even get 3 and the bomb plant down is absolutely insane. Incredible. Still though, Esmagab managed to win it out. 2 rounds back to back. And the T side will be forced into an eco. No way they force buy this one. Look at PHR, man. This guy's unstoppable. He did this on 1 HP, by the way. But yeah. Round number 10. Only 3 rounds remaining of this first half. And already we're seeing kills in the double digits. Everybody moving into the B side though. Look at this aggression. The nade is gonna do so much damage. Oh, look at this Aragorn finally farming them up a little bit as well. But Pereira is gonna be stealing away most of the frags. Let's see. Yeah, there you have it. The bomb's not even gonna get planted. But good enough. Esmagab managed to take it out flawlessly into this one. 6-4, they take down the Glocks, and now it is going to be Illuminar back on another full buy. Round number 11, penultimate round of the first half, second to last one. Now we're going to be seeing the CD side coming out of Esmagab. 6 rounds on the T side though, already great for Illuminar. They would love to pick up more, but they can't really be too icky about this one. Should be happy with the outcome. Good headshot coming out of the NRX. Finds the opening duel, down on middle, falls to 50. AWP there from Rafa is going to be scary, but he's still peeking on into it a little bit. B-bomb site still the main attraction of this Ancient. The Polish side here, trying to push up. You're playing such a slow contact play. And then it's an all-out bang, right? It's all the util, all the executions coming through at the same time. As you should. That's how you play the slow execution. But you don't try to find themselves off onto an advantage early. Even though it did work now, Furlan going in through Donut, trying to open up the spots here. It is going to be Pereira finding 2, making this one a 3v3. No, turning around. He is going to go down. Aragorn on the double, and Furlan last man standing. Looks on in. AWP doesn't get spotted. 1 AK to the head. 10 seconds remaining. He has to go in for it. Furlan. Oh, where are you checking, brother? I know what he's checking. He was checking for the save. But it didn't work. 4 rounds in a row. Back to back here. Esmagab managed to bring it together and find 5. As it was a 6-1 advantage for Illuminar. Now it's 6-5. Just how the ball keeps going downhill. Illuminar, I said it before, I'll say it again, should be happy with 6 onto this T side. It's going to be Mac 10s, a Deagle, and a Galil for the last round of the first half here coming out of Illuminar. AWP onto Rafa as well. Holding into the A side by himself. It's going to be another B side intake. PR moving away from the smoke. Just had to reload at that timing. Pereira still finds the frag though. Going in for the bomb plant. It's not going to help you out this time around. 40 seconds down on the clock. PHR wants to push on in. The flash is perfect. PHR gets it. Pereira down and PR up next. Is it going to happen though? Yes it is. PHR is still left in play. Needs to pick up the second Mac 10 on the game. But only 3 bullets remaining. Brings out the Glock. Doesn't know what to do. And he's the last man standing as well. The Glock can't do too much. 6-6. Esmagab bring it home here. And they find 5 in a row as well. Make the half equal. Exactly what happened on the first map. Right, there on Inferno. If you even remember Inferno, right, it was ending off in a 6-6. And now, Ancient will be the same for the first half. Second half of Ancient. Last half of this best of 3. This decides it all. And Illuminar staying down there onto Keys. Wants to peek on through. It's going to be Esmagab. Trying to push all in together here. Here comes the flash. Illuminar on double dualies, but it won't matter. Keys is already dead. Anorax trying to deny. How many can he find? That's 1 already. Looking in for the bomb plant as well. PR, what are you doing? Needs to get the bomb down. The dually spots him though, and there's the frag. Anorax on 3. Looking in for the 4th. Taps away on the dualies. 2v1. P250 onto Rafa. Looking in for the headshot. Time taken away. Rafa somehow needs to find this. Oh, timing is everything. And still Anorax gets away with it. 39 HP. 2 P250 bullets and he's out. Could be spammed on down. Ultimate on the angle. Gets spotted. And there you have it. 7-6. And truly, Illuminar have won every single pistol round of this best of 3. So at the very least, you know they're consistent. You know they're doing work. There we have it. There we go. CT side of map up here for Illuminar. It is still ancient after all. It's not like it swapped sides overnight. No changes have been made for a while now. When was the last time we got to see a map change into the patch notes? I mean, excuse me, when was the last time we got to see a good patch note? But Furlan finds 2 on the MP9, finds 3 even. And the MP9s are going to be picking up all of these free frags on the kill bonus to be taking us into the next round. Look at the amount of cash Ultimate has already. Furlan as well. And this should be Ultimate gathering just up enough to buy away an op. 8-6 is going to be the scoreline. Illuminar still keeping it together. As Esmagab, they fought so hard for Anubis. They're not about to let it all down here on Tension, surely, right? Round number 15. Fuse kit. Keys and PHR. 4 MP9s though, and an A1S up against the full buy of Esmagab. Still could work out though. The MP9 quite OP these days. Spotted out, dies with the full belt of Util Ultimate. Not happy about that one. His body falls off though, did a little bit of a ballet. As PHR is going to be able to find a double trade on through the smoke. That's what I'm talking about, PHR. Man, this guy's just insane. PR from the back though. PHR will go down now. Nobody else left on the site. Good flank around from middle. PR finds it. But double flank. The flankception could be happening now. Keys taking up the same exact position. Smoked off though, so it's not gonna be not gonna be the same. Not gonna be easy. Keys needs to push on through here. Molotov to his left, enemies to his right. And Anorax, his sole teammate right now, is contact playing back to A. He's get onto Keys, and yeah, Anorax is dead. So is gonna be Keys. There you have it. Esmagab managed to only have 2 casualties and still win it out here for the T side of the full buy. But economy is still absolutely great for Illuminar. PHR keeps being just an absolute G here for Illuminar. They managed to pick up rounds. It's gonna be 8-7. It's still close. But Keys goes in for an MP9, even though they had so much money. They used it all up. Still playing the SMGs. Ultimate on the op is going to be really important to try to deny the push down on B. PHR gets into catwalk, has a great position to take down 2 depending on when that smoke dissipates, but timing is again going to be everything. Doesn't have a flash to work with, only Util left remaining here for Illuminar is going to be a single solitary flash there for Furlan, who is very far away. Aragorn spotted out first, but that is going to be Rafa finding a headshot, now being pushed on over, full on lane fight, down towards Illuminar and Esmagab. All that's left is going to be a 1v1, Furlan versus Agil, and Furlan has no idea of where Agil is right now, but he does have the bomb. He does have the idea of where he needs to hold off at. Does he expect the push on behind him though? Agil surely will be going in for the bomb. No need to loop-de-loop around back towards cave. 1v1. Missing out a single bit of HP. Could matter, who knows? Oh my god, but look at this. Agil holds the line, plays the time. Furlan, no need to get impatient. Truly, at this point, there is no need. Utility galore, though, for Agil. Molotov and a nade, and he goes it. He throws it for the opening on Cave. Furlan spots him, gets good damage in. Time ticking still. Good nade as well, has to deploy the bomb. Furlan, does he go on in? I don't think he does. 98 HP versus 45. Tapping away here, trying to pre-fire and spray. Who's gonna take this one? Who's gonna get it? So wants to peek Agil. Why go for it? Oh, Agil! No need to be impatient. Had the bomb planted and everything. Now Furlan wins the 1v2. And Illuminar are still going to get away with the advantage. 9-7. And they break away economy for Esmagab as well. Well played, but still a little bit unfortunate here for the Portuguese side. DC onto Case as well. Shouldn't take too long, but let's look at it again. If only, right? If only Agil was just a bit more disciplined in that engage and held off the angle for Cave, because he knew there was no time to relocate. He attempted the peek, he attempted the big frag, the clutch moment, and it just didn't happen. So well played on over there for Furlan and for the Illuminar side. Now they've got a buy, they've got the op. And honestly, Esmagab could have one as well. Could have the buy. Aragorn and Rafa Aragorn and PR would have to hold on to Mach 10s though, which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Wouldn't be the greatest either, but yeah, they will be going in for it, of course. They are, after all, to the T side. So economy is a little bit easier to manage on there. And there we go. Back in play, back in the game. 3 MP9s, an A1S, and an AWP. Here for Illuminar. Nobody goes up to A. Absolutely nobody. Esmagab should have a free open bomb side. Furlan now defending, but it's a quad man stack. On from the CT side. Smoke on down though. Buys time. Will anybody help him out? Yeah, there comes the rotation in through CT. Furlan, can you buy up enough time? Here comes the smoke. Should be a flash of the Molotov as well. Back towards the back of the site. There he goes. Big nade. Deals damage. Ultimate. Looking to try to deny. Didn't do enough damage though, that nade. Still forces them back. Illuminar have got the better positioning. Esmagab have the time. A minute left on the clock. Debating on where they have to go. They're running out of util at rapid pace. 2 Molotovs and a smoke, I think that is. Can't really see it. And a flash. Remaining for Pereira. They're going back to A. This time around, more defenders. It's gonna be ultimate with the AWP. First line of defense, whiffs out the first shot, looks for the next, could have been a collateral, doesn't happen. Still finds 2 though, doesn't need a collateral to do an ultimate on the triple and a flawless round here for Illuminar. Oh, that's a shutdown and a half of both the round, the push, and the game basically. 10-7, double digits picked up Illuminar. Masterfully playing this one out of hand. And yeah, there you have it. Triple kill for Illuminar. Triple kill for Ultimate. Such an impactful AWPer. Has had so many clutch moments, so many big multi-frags, and he's so quick with it as well, right? Not necessarily quick as in the sense of he repositions and changes angles, but quick when it comes down to actually taking the shot. As he's trying out everything, you can see Pereira just runs it over there. Doesn't connect on the shot especially, but now he does, and now goes in for the second, still doesn't get it. But hey, it works out for the CT side, so does it really matter? PR left standing, 1v4, and Esmagab. Not really a lot to do here. Should be 11-7. Ooh, nice headshot though. That's going to be 0-1. Looking in for the second. PHR trades it back with the MP9. Kill bonus to be coming in through here as well, adding himself to injury. Look at the amount of cash Illuminar have gotten the bank right now, right? That's exactly what they need. Exactly, that's all that's left is that. They can find themselves on so many frags, on so many rounds. It's only 2 rounds remaining. Illuminar, they just need to hold it. It's been such a long best of 3, but Esmagab do not want to fight all that time on Anubis for nothing. They're gonna keep going. Their morale still needs to be high. I'm sure they're already bored of seeing the same names in the kill feed. They have to. And Rafa, good hold, finds ultimate. Shuts him out. AWP picked up though by Keys this time. Keys, 68. And ooh, Keys finds the Opper, shuts him down. Good Molotov as well to deny the pickup on the AWP. Looking down on Red Room, can't really see much because of the smoke. Now forced to run away. PHR at the angle, finds the frag onto Agil as well. PR takes Furlan down on Donut. They make it seem like it's gonna be an A hit, but instead they're running away back to B, and they know it. Illuminar just perfectly reading into Esmagab time and time again. Finding Aragorn, looking in for the second. Anarax is gonna be down. Eleven to 7. Could be 12 here. Could be 11 to 8 as well. All up to Keys to try to deny on an AWP. PHR has no idea of where the enemy could be at, but on the top of the bomb. Now he knows, has to run away. Look at the flank around. Checking into middle there for Cave. We do have Pereira holding it. Down towards CT as well. PR onto Cave. Time ticking. 2 defuse kits though. Might not be expecting that. No more smokes available. No flashes either. PHR just has to dry peek into this one. Spots out Pereira on the jungle. There on the Ninja. And it is going to be the last kill made by Keys as well. Picks up the off from his fallen teammate. And manages to pull through when it matters most here in a 2v4. As they both find 2 frags each. There you have it. There you go. 12 to 7. Illuminar on match point. About to take this whole best of 3 home. All it takes. Ultimate on the up boom. Picked it up from his teammate. PR will be finding the initial frag though already. Duel goes out. Aragorn looks in for the scope as well, then finds it. 2 frags already made. It's gonna be the 3v4 though. Case, look at him go. Pre-fires down through the wall, takes down the one that shot his Hopper. So revenge taken. But is that enough to try to win the round? Aggressive smoke down from Anarax. Soul B anchor now. About to have a nasty surprise. Smoke on Red Room as well. Oh, he's rotating away. Thinks this is actually going to be the A hit. Doesn't have the necessary info. Molotov and flash down towards A. They still haven't yet to spot the bomb. PHR tries to peek. Finds one. Does he know about the second? Think he spotted him out. But now you have all of your players down towards one side of the map. As Anarax falls, you know it's B now. You have to. But will you go for it? 2 defuse kits, low HP onto PHR. Economy is decent, it's not great. But it's still decent for a force bind to the next round. Will you save or will you go? Safe call being made. There you go. 12 to 8, Esmagab still have a chance to try to find 4 rounds after this one in a row to make it happen. you have it, 1 for 1. On the other side of the maps, though, PHR still left standing, runs away and dies. So no gun saved away. Still will have the money to try to go in for it. Tackle pause coming out of Luminar. They've only got 1 left remaining. And their tackle pauses have been good, have been really good. But at this point in time, do you go for the eco or do you force buy? That's the sole question ringing through their team speak. And it looks like they go in for the eco. Luminar. This could be the difference maker. We've seen a lot of eco rounds go their way. But it's only USPs. They're full saving on this one. Only 2 flashes and smoke. Out here next to some upgraded pistols. Not all of them, though. Everybody moving their way into the B site. Pushing down towards ramp. How many can he catch off guard? Heard on the Molotov, and there it is. Ultimate taking out his own teammate, but hey, hit it back with an enemy, so it counts. It's okay, right? There it is. Good reaction times coming out of Aragorn as well. Last man standing is going to be PHR, who would love to find his 20th frag. Would really love that, but won't happen. So there it is. Another round on the board here for them. 12-9, and they need 3 more rounds to take us into overtime. And I personally do not want to see a rendition of Anubis once more. I don't think I can take it. I don't know. I mean, it'd be interesting for the plot, but at the same time, Illuminar, you've got 3 more chances to try to close this one off, right? CT side on Anubis. On Anubis, God, I'm still left with PTSD. On Ancient, right? It should be enough. In theory, it should be enough. But again, Esmagab, they fight well under pressure. We've seen that. So who knows what's about to happen, honestly. Here, Anorax plays an aggressive, spots them out both, but only finds 1. Oh, Case bit off more than he could chew. Ultimate doesn't connect on any shots. Tries his best, finds the flick, and now all that's left is going to be a 1v2, make it a 1v1. Agil, the man to play with. It's PHR versus Agil. Beast versus Beast. Top fragger versus top fragger. Important, impactful play. But there we have it. There you go. Illuminar end it all off into the best of 3, and it's over. The best of 3 is done. Ancient is taken by Illuminar as they manage to go to the play insiders. Well played, and GG's to both of these squads. They played it out of the park. A close Inferno. The closest Anubis I've casted in a while. And the very close Ancients as well. 13-9 is definitely nothing to scoff at. But he definitely got a little bit exhausted. Towards the end there, the Portuguese squad had it all going for them, but it still wasn't enough. Well played, and GG's to both sides. Thank you guys for watching the most, though. It's been a journey out here into this best of 3. If you enjoyed the casting, definitely be sure to let me know down at AtroCasting on Twitter, and definitely be sure to give a big thumbs up to the production boys for going through it all with us. Definitely had a few ups and downs, but we worked them out. And now we're going to be looking on down to tomorrow's games as well, which are going to be a ton of fun. Not casted by me, but casted by my good friends over here at the CCT. If you have enjoyed, definitely be sure to just, leave us a follow to actually be able to continue watching the rest of the games and see how the plays go. Because we were already going on through here for Group C. Illuminar are going to be taking their space to the play-in deciders, and we're going to be seeing who's going to be taking that last spot as well to said play-in deciders. Until then, though, stay tuned for more CT action. I'll see you guys later down the line. Thank you so much for watching, and with that, we mark the end of the broadcast and the end of the best of 3. GG's, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases, Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.